It rests on a small YouTube channel, hosted by the wickedest lords of hell. Here is the first internet clip show to offer to the daring a look into the final maddening space between life and death. A case of the Mondays. To avoid fainting, keep repeating. It is only a live stream. Only a live stream. Only a live stream. Videos and songs far beyond anything you've tested. A case of the Mondays.
Stop you hammering, I'm on in the mall. Cause every day's the anniversary of the year before. And if it's a day gone by, then it's 365. Random tangents, that's like a tree. Diverse inevitability. And if it's a day gone by, then it's 365. I said band, oh brother band, I can't believe it's Monday again. Part of the problem is the passage of time. Part of the problem is what goes with salt and lime. Part of the problem is the answer is a cure. And a big part of that is the thing that keeps me poor. Sunset's columns support a feeling like holes in a drowning man's frozen ceiling. And if it's a day gone by, then it's 365. 365. That's right. I can't believe it's Monday again. Part of the problem is the passage of time. Part of the problem is what goes with salt and lime. Part of the problem is the answer is a cure. And a big part of that is the thing that keeps me poor. Sunset's columns support a feeling like holes in a drowning man's frozen ceiling. And if it's a day gone by, then it's 365. If it's a day gone by, then it's 365. If it's a day, if it's a day, if it's a day gone by, if it's a day gone by, if it's a day gone by. Day gone by, if it's a day gone by, if it's a day gone by, if it's a day gone by, it's 365.
That it is. Welcome everyone to Case of the Mondays. I'm your host, Gene Skinner. Join me tonight is Weeb. Hey Weeb.
Hey, Gene.
Are we ready for the show tonight? I realized I forgot something. Well, don't worry, because no one's really ready. And Nathan, to answer your question, by the way, of why I called it Fangs, feeling the fangs, is just how Monday can sometimes just bite down on you.
On that
I can't discourage me
This
earlier.
whole house is falling.
Also, I need to turn that the fuck down, because that is really loud. That's blasting my own ears. Let me fucking do that. Because you won't be able to hear a damn thing me could say. That's how loud it is. Look at him. Look at Mr. Arbuckle here.
Apart. I'm going to hire a handyman. I'm getting rid of everything around here that doesn't work.
I am not leaving.
I hired a handyman through an agency. Let him in when he gets here. I told him to have him fix everything that needs fixing.
Everything.
Let's see. While John's out, should I do tons of grueling yard work, or should I nap and eat a lot?
Hey, Nate.
Guess what?
Oh, look, a Candyman clown. No.
Oh.
I'm the handyman who's gonna fix up your house.
Note the worried look on the cat's face.
Yeah.
I'm finished.
Finished was right. The whole house had been decorated in clown provincial. He'd fixed John's
Bob.
potted plants. He'd even committed the ultimate crime, tampering with the refrigerator.
It's upside down. Never mind. It looked like it was upside down.
No! Don't touch the dishwasher! I rewired it, and it's acting strange!
Strange.
Like everything else here is normal, right?
Let's see. I need 2 cups of milk. Milk,
Oh,
milk.
God.
Where's the milk? Oh, thanks. I'm making your Abraham Lincoln's birthday cake.
Leave the beard off this time, will you, John? Yoo-hoo. Hello. The lights are on, but nobody's home.
I owe you.
While John's reciting his vowels, I'm gonna go get a piece of watermelon. Who ate all my watermelon? They could have at least left me the seeds. Stop singing witch doctor. Look. Okay, let's unpack our groceries and put everything away. 1 canned ham, 1 cassava melon,
Cassava
1
melon.
small child,
One small
1
child.
box of cornflakes, peanut butter, instant mashed potatoes, American cheese, corn chips. No baby on here.
Where's
All
their
this
baby?
Stuff you bought. Candy and sausage patties and popcorn and a baby and donuts and...
And a baby?
Oh, just put it all away.
No, I haven't heard anything about it, Nate.
Watch this. I give him 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, QR buckle.
Oh, baby. Why does it look like John? It's creepy.
Where,
I didn't know John spoke Swahili.
Now, I've eaten Italian food. I've had the great and the near great, but this was the greatest. The cook was named Mama Manicotti. She was also the waitress, cashier, and owner of the place.
You like?
You like?
Say, do you know a motel around here? We're vacationing.
Oh, you could rent my spare room for the night. Oh, it's very comfortable, and I could use the money.
Guys, want to stay here?
Oh, hey, you ate spaghetti tonight?
I never want
Ramen?
to stay anywhere
You had
else.
the spaghetti? I had a
Oh,
lasagna.
my goodness, another customer.
She seemed surprised at that. It was obvious this place didn't get a lot of business. In fact, that wasn't a customer that had just come in.
For the last time, Mr. Plastique, my
Mr.
recipes
Plastique.
are not for sale.
Oh.
Plastique? The guy with the cardboard pizzas?
You wouldn't be able to use my recipes.
A recipe is a recipe. No one
Is a
comes to
recipe.
this dump. You'll be out of business soon, and you'll beg to sell me those recipes.
Oh, I wonder if I did the right thing.
The right to
When a
thing.
cat tells you you did all right, listen, they know.
This was the den of my late husband. He used to run the cash register, and I would cook for him. Oh, I still cook for him.
I
in
still
a way.
cook.
Every time I make something, I taste it and say, Arnold would have loved this.
You would have
Arnold.
loved tonight's dinner, that's for sure. Oh, my cat and dog wanted to sleep downstairs. Is that okay, Mrs. Manicotti? They like the smells.
Oh, that's fine. Sleep well, Mr. Arbuckle, and call me Mama.
Oh, boy.
Okay. Well, good night, Mama.
I am
Oh, boy.
sorry, Mr. Plastique, but your chefs could
Look at his nose.
Jewish.
Big old beak.
cook from my recipes.
I'll make you a deal. You give them your recipes, and if they can't duplicate your cooking, I'll give you $10,000.
You have a deal, sir.
We made a few changes. Processed cheese instead of real.
No.
Dehydrated tomatoes instead of fresh. Frozen sausage. But I believe we have now replicated her spaghetti sauce. The
No.
cat will be our taste tester.
No.
You think taste testing
You think any of that shit Italian food wise would make it taste better? It won't.
sauce would be a great job, but not this sauce.
Ugh.
Yick and double
Because they
yick.
cut corners.
You cannot use the cheap ingredients. Only the best, only the freshest.
Cosgrove, whip up another sample with real food in it.
Jesus.
So we made another batch, this time following her recipe exactly.
Boy,
And
made
it wasn't
bro made
bad,
Chef
but
Boyardee.
It wasn't really good either.
Try again.
Well, they did try again, and again, and again.
Need salt.
And every batch was
And
just-
avocado juice?
Finally, they gave up, and Mr. Plastique gave her the money.
You couldn't duplicate her cooking, even with the same recipe.
She must have some ingredients she didn't tell us about.
As a matter of fact, she did. Well, there isn't much more to the story of Mama Manicotti. The money helped her fix up the place, do some advertising. By the time we went back next year, things had changed a lot.
Wow.
She still cooks the food, and it's still the best I've ever tasted.
Spaghetti.
Oh, wait. You're probably wondering, what was that missing ingredient? I'll show you. You see, Mama tastes her cooking constantly and keeps adding the right spices, so it's just perfect. Good cooking doesn't come from the kitchen. It comes from the heart.
Wow. Alright. Wizard time. Bob's in this in.
Come quickly. What is that noise? Wait, shh. Don't make a sound, my boy. I'm getting a reading on my magical entity detector. We should check.
Where'd you get that, Weeb? Where'd you get your magical entity detector?
Don't remember.
Okay.
it before
You're with
showing
Porky, though.
ourselves.
Look at him. That's Porky in you. Oh my god! What the fuck? Oh.
I'm sure nobody heard that.
Yeah. Oops. Torture
Well,
time.
Biggle Baggleston. They
Biggle
don't look
Baggleston.
magical at all. They just seem to be regular
Titties.
soldiers to me.
Well,
Excellent work, men. Just one more magical entity needed. Wait, I'm not magic. Yes, yes, good heavens, he isn't magic. It is me that you want. I am the magical one. Well, you do look like a wizard. Prove it.
Prove it. Oh my god. You're showing him, Weeb.
Prepare the magic extractor immediately.
Thanks for that, Bob. From one wizard to the next, because the next thing we have in is Wizard TV. I don't know my voice correct when just saying that. Robin sent this in.
Eye of bug, finger of snail, little bit of Edgar's hair, stir and bubble, mix and stuff, create a potion to make me bath.
Now this is Porky if he was a wizard.
Yes, yes, it is working. Yes, yes, my horrible potion of buffness. Yes, ow.
It's
Ow, man, every time.
Wow. Look, Robin, it's you. That nose is so phallic.
I try, but I can't do anything right.
I can't do anything right. This potion eludes me, chained homunculus friend of mine. Every time I try to make a potion to get some babes on my wizard stuff, I always make fucking delicious, perfect chow mein. Oh.
Dang. I'm sorry, man. Hey, it's not getting pretty close to 2:30, and I couldn't help but notice my trough is still empty.
I just don't know what
My
I'm doing
trough
wrong.
is still empty.
You know, sometimes I look at the other wizards with their fast broomsticks and their designer robes, and
Dang.
I think,
Dang.
what part do I have to play in the great design?
Aw, dang, I'm sorry,
The
man.
part of the fool, no doubt.
That is rough. You want to make your socks come alive or something?
Maybe my voice just isn't grand enough, or I'm not vascular enough for my clenched fist to look
My
cool
clenched
as
fist.
lightning crashes behind me. Oh, whatever. My
Oh,
life
whatever.
is a stink carnival.
Can I have some chow mein?
Stink
No.
carnival.
I don't even want to justify it with a munching.
But I'm starving.
Oh, you big baby. Here, Zathros. Ugh, I am getting all in my head over here. Yikes. Think it's time I watch
Yikes.
something and turn the brain off.
You shouldn't watch too much. It's not good for your brain.
Uh-huh. Mirror, mirror, show me something cool or I'll smash you into little pieces.
Not how the rhyme works.
Yeah, but that's how the threat works.
Show me something cool or I'll take off my clothes and you're getting a vacation to the land of me sitting on you.
Okay, fine, you freak.
Tonight, one contestant will be going home because there can only be one Archmage's apprentice.
I have been most impressed with your work this past week. In my 500 years, this may be one of the best groups of potential apprentices I have ever seen. However, some of you perform better than others.
Oh my god. You see that one in the back? Like in the back,
Yeah, the
right?
claymation
yeah.
one,
yeah, you're I just yeah, you noticed it too, like fucking claymation.
Which will protect
Like, what
you
the fuck?
from next week's elimination. Our first contestant might have unleashed the Hell Beast of Athrazon, but they rode it most dopely and incinerated every
Dopely.
villager in their path. Drelgon, touch your mind's eye for your invulnerability orb.
Many thanks to the great master.
Our next contestant turned a dog into a horse, and then turned the horse into a different dog.
Wow.
Then turned himself into a cat and blew up several towers and a turtle.
Damn.
Says, touch your mind's eye for an invulnerability orb.
Whatever.
Whatever.
This challenge means nothing to me when I still must avenge my clan from the evil.
And on to the last contestant.
He doesn't
We
care.
totally kissed, and it was totally awesome. Brigott, I'll be astrally projecting into your dreams tonight.
Okay.
Okay.
Very good. Now, for the elimination. This contestant cast a spell that made all their clothes invisible in the presence of the kin. Their scrolls of typos, their adventurers didn't understand any of your attempted symbolism, and they spent 8 hours playing Space Killer 4 on their RGB gaming laptop when they were supposed to be perplexing the palace guards. Yeah, no surprise here, Trebo.
I'm just trying to level up, man.
he's still playing it.
Only are you eliminated, but I'm gonna shrink you down and sit on you.
Oh, man.
Oh man.
Did Toby win?
What? Have you been watching Archmage's Apprentice?
Yeah.
I told you. If you keep doing this, I'm gonna take your eye away.
Okay.
Okay.
Let's see what else is on.
All right, Wilson the Wicked, you're up. Pick a category.
I will take gods that will smite you if you utter their name for 300.
This god wields the power of dark lightning and will smite you if you utter her name.
Oh, that is of course
That's true,
the
Ramen.
powerful goddess Trexalandria.
Nope.
Oh, boring. What else is there?
Or maybe it was.
Do you promise we'll be friends forever?
What? You talking to me?
Because like
You talking to me?
since we spawned from mud. And now that we're joining the Dark Mage's army, I'm worried that we won't have as much best friend time.
Are you talking to me?
First time hearing of this, but
Everything.
yeah.
First time hearing of this, but yeah.
You won't want to be friends anymore because you're a big shot catapult captain now, and I'm just frontline dragon fodder.
I really just don't know who you are all that
I
much.
made a second set of dwarf slime and some rocks I found, and I also fell in one of my teeth got in there, and I think it's still bouncing around in there.
What?
And I made one for myself as well. I put in a matching tooth and poo and everything.
Hey, Jenny.
Put this on, and let's both promise to be best orc friends forever.
A lot of romantic stuff going on these days. They really like to just put romance in everything. Can't some stuff just be cool and like, let's make a show where a guy is stoked that nobody wants to be near him, you know? I want to see that story play out.
Yeah.
Okay.
Welcome everyone to the 1,456,286th annual Summoner Finals. It has been a long day of casting and conjuring, and I am standing here live with some of our top competitors. Boy, Mr. Trixador, your energy is just palpable.
You go.
You go.
No,
you go first.
You go first. You
No,
go first.
Looks like Red Guy from Cow and Chicken.
Summon a guy. Is this
Yeah,
correct?
I summoned Pete here.
I'm
Hey,
a
man.
lesser mega demon.
I'm Mr.
I
Mega
summoned
Demon.
him, and at first I was all
Yeah,
scared.
you're so scared because I was like totally gonna put a hex on
But
it.
then I was like, I told him I like
And I
Aetherboard.
love aetherboarding.
So now we're about
Aetherboarding.
We're gonna go aetherboarding. Yeah.
Just fantastic. A bond like that is sure to get high marks. Moving one over, we have the yellow wizard Christopoulos. How are we doing, Chris?
I'm good.
I'm good.
I also summoned a lesser mega demon.
Awkward. I am not a lesser mega demon.
Yes, you are.
No, I'm not. I am a very lesser fart sprite, and I'm pretty much the most embarrassing guy you can summon. It's terrible. Even among fart sprites, they're like, you summoned Eric? That's stupid. You're stupid.
I have to say, I am just blown away by your honesty. The ability to speak so truthfully about your shortcomings is amazing.
Thank you. You know, yeah, it's like once you've accepted like who you are and stuff, you can decide which like traits define you, you know?
I don't know why I find that funny.
I'm Eric, and I'm a level 0, 3 XP fart sprite.
3
but
XP fart
I'm also
sprite.
like caring and like a good cook, and I like know when people's birthdays is.
That is.
Oh, he's gonna be at a con soon.
But
Yeah.
in terms of magic, I'm
That's
ass,
the main,
you
the
know?
voice actor from Cow and Chicken.
And coming to the end, we have
That
the
guy, like, he voices nearly all the characters in that show. No joke. He voices Cow, Chicken, and fucking Red Guy. He voices like all of. It's so weird. Like he voices the majority of the characters in that show. A lot of people don't even know that. I forget what his fucking name is off the top of my head. I'll find it out. Give me a second.
wizard ledge, whatever, who seems to be having some problems.
And summon.
What? Stop summoning me!
Ugh, I'm trying.
I like summoning magic, but
Oh,
overall,
Charlie Adler. Yeah, Charlie voices so many characters. That not even just in Cow and Chicken, but like in a bunch of shit.
Summoning magic is like your power is that there's a cooler guy than you that shows up sometimes when you ask him to. You know?
Yeah.
It's like Cauldron Magic. You did it. You made the recipe. You did this.
You did this.
You know, you didn't be that guy. You just are near him, and he came out of a circle or something. You know?
Charlie Adler.
Yeah.
Okay.
Candidate Grand Dr. Green, do you have any specific policy that would address the voters' growing concerns
see.
in necromancy in the kingdom of
He is known for voicing Buster Bunny in Tiny Toons, the Big Heads in Rocko's Modern Life, Ickis in Ah Real Monsters, Doctor Doom, Wreck,
into my crystal
and
I
Sabretooth
saw
and
that
others in the
Grandma's
superhero
apprentice
super
was
that's
scrying
weird thing.
shirts
Modok in Marvel
in a
Media,
public
Cobra Commander in
and
G.I. Joe Resolutions,
legal curse on
and
me.
Renegades, Starscream in the Transformer film
He
series.
put a curse on me. He's controlling me.
Cartoon Network's Common Chicks and among the main intestines Red Guy.
Mr. Cromulus.
Oh, I hate politics. It always makes me so bummed.
T-Bone and
By the way,
SWAT Cats.
Romulus should be in
And
the
Tex Hex
tallest,
and Brave
darkest,
Star. He's a lot of voice
coldest
actors.
tower
Points.
in a prison cell of all time. He should be in prison.
He should be in
There's a
prison.
lot of different kinds of prisons.
What does that mean?
Sometimes people keep their heart in a cage.
Not just saying anything now. You've been reading that
Ben Rice
self-help
has a
punk
deal
Lewis
with
books, that
Ben's
always makes me
Rice.
Weird.
Wow, Porky.
Okay.
Don't do this, Grelden. Is this what the Gnome Father would want?
The Gnome Father.
Gnome Father is a fool! A fool living on borrowed time!
He says he cares about our way of life, but he doesn't.
Don't say such things.
The Gnome Father says he cares about preservation. He tells us he will maintain the gnome way of life. But all he really cares about is preserving himself.
The Gnome Father guides and protects us.
The Gnome Father.
Speaking. Can't you think for yourself, Smiggy? The gnome lands are divided.
The Gnomelands.
You've seen what the guilds do with the Gnome Father's growing blindness. We are already at war.
War? They fight for the crystal you have. The crystal you swore to destroy. We can end all of this right now.
You're right. I can.
So that's your peace, is it? A new tyrant? To rule by fear? Is that what Chungo would have wanted?
Chungo wanted peace for the gnome people!
He wanted peace for you! He loved you.
Enough!
It would break his heart to see you like this.
Enough!
He would hate what you've become.
Enough! I have made up my mind! I spared you out of respect for our friendship, but I see that it's just a memory now. I will do what must be done!
No, Greldon, please!
Dark Crystal of Xanthraxis!
Please don't make me do
Feel
this!
my desire! I speak now the ancient words! Leviosa Don Billa!
Thrax, Etridion Felminx.
Xanthraxis! Fill me with power!
That's very Dragon Ball.
Daiso, Vivo,
Fucking sweet Shadow Blood!
Oh, what? Is this broken again? Ugh, I just had the mirror repair people. Whatever. That's fine. Find something else to do. You know what? I think I'm gonna make you part fish.
I'm gonna make you part fish. Alright, next. Here's this. AI. Straw put this in. It's Ninja Turtles X Street Sharks, the crossover we never got. Let's see it. Oh my god.
Connection established. Running diagnostics now.
Dr. Paradigm? Pyranoid? That's uncanny. That's pretty fucking creepy. My god.
I like it.
Hey girls, how about we go for a ride? I might even let you touch my fin.
Slemu. Oh, no, never mind. That's Moby Lick. Slamu's the other one. That's the leader. That's the leader shark right there. I remember because he has cowboy boots and ripped jeans.
That's how you know he's the leader.
Oh my god. Dr. Paranoid, you look creepy.
Okay, I'll go help the others.
Okay. There he goes. Is that Howard the Duck?
I think so.
What the fuck? Oh, it's Schlobster and Shocks. I forget what their names are. That's Leatherhead. And that's Slamu. Oh my god.
I still look good. Ooh. You
Let's
have
Bebop.
no idea how much you're getting on my nerves. Good God, why do you have to be so stupid?
Moby Lick. Oh my god.
He had somewhere to be.
Yes. Donatello's just sitting there. Pizza gun. Oh, that's the eel character. I forget what his name is.
How does that rabbit manage to win every
Yosaki
single time?
Yojimbo. That's
These
why?
pizzas
Why does that look so realistic? I hate it.
I don't.
definitely
I-
don't
um,
have enough cheese.
Thanks, thanks, Leonardo. I was gonna say Donatello, no, it's Leonardo. Thanks, Leonardo. Well, that can stay in hell where it belongs, Strong, personally. Oh, here we go.
Huh?
The title of this video is a reference to the Harlan Ellison story, I have no mouth and I must scream. I have no luck and I must scream.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
That's been my pot of gold.
Oh, darn.
Oh, darn.
I'll let you have it in exchange for your soul.
What does a leprechaun want with a soul? Well, that doesn't work for me.
Tough luck, gobshite.
Then it appears we're at an impasse. How about we settle this over some games of chance?
Go on.
He's eating a fucking
you forfeit your gold
lamb.
to those in need.
And when I win?
If you win, you take the gold and my soul, if you're able.
He's got a 3-leaf clover.
I'll be very able. I accept these terms. What did you have in
Smoking
mind?
gold.
How about a 1st to 7? Loser chooses each game.
Very well, but I go first.
Okie dokie.
I decide to roll this 20-sided die. Oh, and sure I'm feeling generous today. I only win on a 20. Oh, that's too bad, boy. Oh, must be leprechaun luck.
Well played. My turn.
I'm waiting.
First one to sneeze wins.
Well, that's a strange feckin' game. Huh? I didn't even know it worked like that. How fun.
First to get struck by lightning wins.
Oh shit. Yeah.
Why, it's broad daylight outside.
But his luck's gonna fuck him over. He knows what he's doing. He's using the leprechaun's own luck to fuck him over.
How fortunate.
Oh, very clever. But I'm still a boy tree.
First to get struck by lightning twice.
Well, that's just statistically impossible. Oh, you little shite. No matter. I'm still winning.
First to get mauled by a pack of wild velociraptors.
Wild velociraptors? At this time of year? Is this part of
This part of the it was doing the fucking Simpsons meme before he just gets fucked up by the velociraptors.
That makes 5.
First to feel a slight boost in confidence wins.
Yeah, you know what? I'm feeling good. I'm up 6-0. Just fun to go.
First to spontaneously have their skin turned inside out. Their limbs, eyes, and teeth wither and decay, becoming nothing more than a pitiful slug whose only existence is to wriggle in
That is, I have no mouth and I must scream.
for all eternity.
Brother, why?
Yep. Yep. That's the end of I have no mouth and I must scream. That's what it's like. Isn't that terrifying?
Congratulations. Oh, but look at you. Seems you're unable to claim your prize. Guess your luck has finally rung out.
Don't you mean run out?
Look, potion, 1 leprechaun.
Squirt of lemon.
Thanks for that, Bobbert. Alright, next. New dairy source. New dairy source just dropped.
Mama, Mama, I'm tired of all the same old soda pop drinks. I want to see something new in the fridge.
Well, why don't you try some of this?
What's that, Mama?
Well, it's new dairy source.
New dairy source.
That nature provides.
Oh boy.
You'll find it pleases all of your insides. It's as soft as satin.
Oh,
and
Jesus.
It's as smooth as silk. You ain't had nothing till you had your duck's breast milk.
Duck's breast milk? What?
Duck's breast milk. Duck's breast milk.
Ducks don't have.
Duck's breast milk.
They don't have that.
Duck's breast milk.
Whoa! Oh no! Duck people. Alright, here we go. X-Men AI trailer. Strugs on this end. A25, so A24.
New York is burning. The government blames mutant criminals. And their eradication begins today.
Eradication?
There is nothing we can do.
That meant to say eradication, but AI is stupid.
We can't let this
go. Did you see who he is?
Oh, God.
It's Sylvester Stallone as fucking Wolverine.
The world was changing.
That,
Ben Affleck.
Yeah.
Took control.
Arnold as Colossus.
I'm the greatest.
Oh my god! Jean-Claude Van Damme is Gambit! Well, he is French adjacent, I guess, because he's Belgian, but he's supposed to be Cajun? Oh my god.
Magic trick. In a war with no
Storm.
rules.
Oh,
Every
that
hero
looks so bad!
must make a choice.
Oh, is that Sigourney Weaver as Jean Grey?
And the only hope for tomorrow rests in the
It's that
hands of the...
the Sean Connery is Charles Xavier.
Yes.
Hunted.
Alright, I'm ready for the showing the cast fully. I'm ready.
Sylvester Stallone.
Stallone.
Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Yes.
Rutger Hauer.
Rutger Hauer is Magneto. Wow. Didn't realize that. It took a bit.
Macchio.
Ralph Macchio is fucking Nightcrawler.
Dolph Lundgren.
And Sabretooth? I can see that. When he was younger.
Sean Connery. And an all-star cast in...
You don't tell anybody else? Who the fuck was Mystique?
X-Men.
That was Jamie Lee Curtis.
Was it Jamie Lee Curtis? Oh no.
It was Jamie Lee Curtis.
Awful. I put this in. Amazing Digital Circus. Episode 8. Oh boy. I read that. Nope. I have no mouth and I must scream. Oh, I love liminal images. Office. Oh yeah, that's. Oh, that's definitely backroom shit right there. I have no dick, but I must come. You saw a disturbing Digital Circus cosplay and you're trying to forget it? Oh boy. Ooh. Whoa. Uh-oh. Well then. Oh. This is gonna be Cade. Who the oh. Flashback? Flashback.
Another chess piece, huh?
Oh,
How
his
are you
wife.
holding up?
I just don't know what's happening.
Maybe.
I've never made anything like this.
I just hope that...
Wait,
Are you?
it's... you.
Oh my god.
Oh, jeez.
I wish I could remember your name.
Same.
I'm so sorry I roped you into this with me.
He's a programmer.
Quite strange, isn't it?
Listen, no matter what happens, I'll always...
Nope.
And into the cellar you go.
Well, shit.
Golly, we're running out of humans here. Now don't you go abstracting on me too. Seriously.
Oh. I don't think he's doing too hot. I'm all mouth and all I do is scream.
What?
Nope.
What? Hello? Guys? I can't figure out how to... guys?
Uh-oh.
Hello? Can you help me out here? What's happening? Can anybody hear me?
I can hear you. Are you okay?
Who are you? How do I take this off?
Wow, 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 wow! A new one? So it is possible. Looks like you got a new buddy after all, Kinger.
Kinger. Right.
No.
Is this...
Oh, that's creepy.
I was hoping new minds could show up. I have to make some more preparations for this amazing breakthrough.
How do I get out of this?
You don't.
I don't know.
What do you mean?
But everything's gonna be okay.
Oh, God.
Do you remember your name?
No. No.
Ragatha?
Huh?
You doing okay?
No.
That's a good question.
Well, really hate to say it, guys, but I told
Don't you even! Do not even f***ing begin to say that sentence like you didn't try to keep us all trapped here forever.
Anything could have happened when you press those buttons. It doesn't matter.
It seemed to matter back when you did it. What if you did ruin our one chance at
And
leaving?
what if Abel was secretly evil? What if we all got stranded in the void? What if it wasn't real? So it doesn't matter. Never did.
How can you say that like you didn't try to f*** us all over?
He's right, though.
What? Gangle.
It doesn't matter what could have happened. We could argue about it and hurt each other all day long, but that's not gonna help anybody. I think what we need to do now is to just be there for each other.
She's right. We've all done bad things, but we're also all we've got. I think we need to abandon the idea of leaving.
What do you...
We got our hopes up, and we were let down. I don't know what exactly happened with Kaufmo, but we can't let that despair consume us. We should focus on what we have. Like you said, constantly chasing an unattainable goal will drive us crazy.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe what we have to do now is to just live.
Oh, man. I had dreams and goals. I wanted to be able to leave my mark somewhere in the world. How am I supposed to just abandon that?
You've made a mark in my life.
I know, you're probably right, but it just really, really sucks.
Aw.
We're all in this together.
And we'll always be in this together. No matter what.
Oh, God.
Hey. That includes you too.
Huh?
Listen, we're not gonna have you wandering off alone somewhere and abstracting or something. You're a pain in the ass, but you're still one of us.
Nope.
You think I'm capable of abstracting? You guys worry too much.
We need a vacation.
Up. Is it gonna be a vacation thing?
I don't understand, Bubble. They want an exit, they want answers, they want something real. I give them an adventure that covers all of that, and they still hate it? Surely they don't want to actually leave me, right?
No way, Jose. No way, no how.
I do everything for these people. I slave over these adventures for them. I step outside my comfort zone to appeal to them, and they still hate them. I made a program that creates a body perfectly encapsulating their mind files, and they hate those too. I'm starting to get the feeling that they just hate.
Why would they hate you when they could just hate you?
This is why I was created. This is my function.
They'd rather abstract than go on your adventures.
That can't be true. I do everything for them. Don't they get that I'm trying?
Maybe you're just genuinely bad at this.
Shut up! No. I fixed that. I can solve any problem. I can solve this one. That's what this is. A big puzzle that I need to solve.
Oh, boy.
Shut up!
Uh-oh.
Maybe you deserved to be abandoned. You really were the lesser of the two.
Wow.
You ruined this.
Whoa.
Who do they think they are? I give them everything, and they spit in my face! Don't they know what I'm capable of?
Uh-oh.
Humans! They only think about themselves. They're spoiled! They won't abstract. They won't leave me. I won't let them! I'm better! I'm more powerful! I'm the original! I am God!
Up. Well, shit. Okay, then. Wow. Oh. What is it about?
You know,
Let's get
just a divine blip.
just am crashing out. Oh boy.
What was that?
Hello, my little fortuitous fruitcakes! Today's adventure
No,
is...
Kane, we're not in the mood. Why don't you answer some of our questions? We have a lot of them.
Who has time for questions when there's a whole wacky world of hijinks out there?
Jeez.
Yeah, hey, you have a lot of explaining.
Hey!
Alternatively, I don't got to explain diddly squat.
Can you just give us some time to process everything?
Or how about we skip the melodrama and get right to the fun?
No, Kane. We have a lot on our minds right now, and we're not going on an adventure.
I see. And since when were you in charge? Do you have any idea how much I do for you guys? How much I obsess over trying to make things perfect? How many insults I have to ignore to do my job? You have a lot on your minds? Don't make me laugh. I have a new adventure for you, and you should consider participating.
And if we refuse?
Maybe I'm not getting through to you.
Nope. Oh boy.
It's news to me that it's news to you. To which degree, who answers to who? We could go on, but in the end, who are we kidding? My divinity is past infinity, am I getting through? Seems our regime has plummeted south. Don't need to scream if you ain't got a mouth.
Oh Jesus! Literally the reference.
The hand that feeds when it's the only hand you're getting. It's time you see that this great marquee is the only place you're ever gonna be. So strap on in and take it on the chin, and don't forget who's running the show. Now look at this! Absolute bliss! Oh, what a shock!
Oh my god.
Watch where you walk!
Cartoon.
I'm the host, I run the place. Kane, that is my name. Not enthused, just feeling used. Oh, what a goddamn shame!
Oh.
It gets worse from here. Oh boy.
Public relations are getting a cleanse. Put on your Sunday best because I know we're close to quitting. So play the games and just ignore the pains, cause all that remains is how you prime your brains. Lying to me, but you're too blind to see.
Oh god, the animation.
I think we all understand each other now.
Oh boy.
Welcome back! I can't believe you didn't pick up on the context clues. It was practically spelled out for you. What are you, stupid? Next one's gonna be even crazier. Hope you're ready. By the way, Kinger, I need you for something. Come with me. Huh?
His eyeballs.
I don't know how many more of these new adventures I can handle. What? Got nothing positive to say about this one?
Oh.
I can't take this anymore. We gotta do something about this or I'm gonna lose my mind! I never should have antagonized him so much. I'm sorry.
It's not your fault.
Break time! Gotta brainstorm some new ideas.
He shredded me.
Jesus.
I think we should get out of the open for a bit.
I haven't been up here in a while.
We should just indulge a little while we have the time to. I don't know what Kane has planned next, but I'm guessing it's not anything good.
He's gotta get bored of all this sometime, right? He's not a human. I'm not sure if we can properly gauge how he thinks. Oh God, are you okay?
I'm fine.
You know, things were just fine here until you and Zubul came along. Nothing? Okay.
What are you?
Oh.
Just give it a sec. Trust me. Kinger, you there?
I'm where? It's dark in here.
Yes.
What exactly are we waiting for?
No, she's right. Just give it a bit.
Because he gets normal when he has the darkness around him.
I've got a bucket on my head. I'm guessing you don't want me to remove it.
Kinger.
Hey, Pomni.
Wait, the bucket makes him sane?
Darkness. It's a long story.
What's happening?
What do you know?
He's like, what the fuck?
It's a little hazy, but I remember C&A.
That was just an adventure, right?
No, C&A is a real company. I worked for them.
Wait, they really made this game?
No, we didn't make games. We were just developing artificial intelligence.
Oh.
Specifically creative AI. The kind that could come up with its own ideas and create things within the program.
What is going on right now?
Kane was our first semi-successful attempt at that. I can't remember what we originally called him, but he was one of my greatest achievements as a programmer.
Oh.
You made Kane?
Yep.
Partially, yes. I got a few pointers from...
This is also technically part of the thing with, I have no mouth, mice, must scream. One of the characters that is being tortured is Ted. Ted is one of the people that helped make the Allied Master supercomputer originally too. Allied Master Computer. He made it originally too, so that's what Kinger actually is in the story. He's just Ted stand-in a bit. Again, this draws heavily from I have no mouth, must scream.
His circus name was Scratch. That man was a genius.
Wait,
Kane was pretty rough around the edges, though. I wasn't quite on Scratch's level of thinking outside the box, but it was good groundwork for something the rest of the team could wrap their heads around. I can't say the same for Scratch. His ideas were often so bizarre and abstract that the rest of the team had no idea how to work in his language, either due to pure brilliance or the tumor in his head. He was trying to make something. What was it? I'm getting off track. Was there anything specific you needed to know?
Wait, I should go distract Kane so he doesn't listen in on this. Just fill me in afterwards.
Are you... I mean, yeah, that's true, but...
Fill me in later.
Be here later.
I will.
Uh-oh.
Oh my god. This is real.
Yep.
Kane's going a bit crazy right now. Is there any way to stop him? Or at least...
See, the thing why Jackson doing, like, he wasn't doing bad before, because he realized, he was like, oh, it's all just a dream. No, it's real. It is actually real, and you're part of it, buddy. It's not a dream.
It's real?
Yeah, I know. Oh, shit. It's real.
Control him.
He did it again.
I see. He's a highly advanced AI, and this is his world. One that he created from nothing. So naturally, he has control over everything. But so do we. In a sense, anyway. We all technically have the ability to conjure, just like Kane. It just comes naturally to him, but requires a lot more skill and concentration for us.
Butterfly.
I'm certain I could alter his
Someone might go, that's all I'll let you know. Oh boy.
Put him to sleep until we know how to fix him. I would just need access to a console.
The one behind Kane's office?
No, just a simple computer interface would work. I could get back into the right headspace and essentially conjure Kane's code into the console and alter it.
Well, where do we get one of those?
I think I know exactly where to get one. Take turns with Jax distracting Kane. Don't let that bucket come off Kinger's head.
Up the exit sign. It's not an exit. Nope.
Great suggestion, Jax. But as I feared, there just isn't anything stuck between my teeth. Oh, wait.
There's a car.
Oh, that's where I parked.
Wow, Kane, you are so funny.
Could you say it with a little more gusto? That's better.
Hey, Kane!
Yep.
Do you want to hear a list of things we've decided we love about you as our God and Savior?
Whoa, now we're talking.
Well, first of all, we love your...
I know, but I'm bored. Let's go bowling.
Oh, Jesus.
Stop bowling.
Oh my God.
I'm so proud of you guys.
Gotta get a computer from the office. Yep. There's literally one right over there. Yep. Uh-oh.
I feel like it's missing something, right?
It's missing relatability.
You're right, scrap it. Let's go back to the drawing board. Humans just aren't a relatable sculpting material.
You think he's running out of ideas yet, or nah?
Nah.
Do you need help with power or anything?
Nah, I can use my imagination for that.
You got this?
I think so.
Oh boy.
Sure has been a while.
CNA. That still makes you think that the name of the actual thing's Cain and Abel.
Try to help the others distract Kane while I figure this out. He may sense something when I really get into it.
Okay, I'll do that. Thank you, by the way. For this and, well, everything.
Oh boy. Just like
Honestly,
a
are you even
putty.
trying? Shut up, Jax.
Where'd Kane go?
Back to the drawing board, I guess.
Did you get everything working with Kinger?
I think so. We just need to make sure Kane doesn't check up on him.
What do you think we've been doing?
Omni! That's the relatability we've been missing. You know, I thought this endless onslaught of fun would be a little more satisfying. But I've come to realize that these rapid pace ideas are a little half-baked.
I'm sure you can come up with new ideas if you put your mind to it.
That's exactly it, though. I am putting my mind to it, and I'm just not feeling that spark I once did. And if you're not having fun, and I'm not having fun, then who is having fun?
I'm having a ball.
Exactly. Makes me wonder why you guys even switched up your tone. If I didn't know any better, it seems like you're trying to... Where's Kinger?
We just wanted to see your new ideas firsthand. We've got
He's so pissed.
and we're all just
He's so
genuinely
pissed.
curious what you're cooking up.
I think I'm just gonna check up on.
We think your ideas suck.
Huh?
Huh? Isn't it obvious? We wanted to bait you into testing your new ideas on us so we can make fun of them behind your back.
Ha! That's not true.
Yes, it is. You're a horrible host. You don't care about us at all. You care more about stroking your own ego than giving us anything we'd actually enjoy.
Do you know who I am?
Yeah, you're a failure. We're all gonna have
Oh,
sex
shit.
someday, and what will you have then? Nothing.
Stop that.
This whole stuff, just torturing us because we hurt your feelings? Pathetic. You're like a child. What kind
Oh,
of
shit.
all-powerful being has such a fragile ego?
Oh shit.
You never let us feel like we're at home. You don't comfort anyone when they're upset, and you never bother to understand what it's like in our shoes.
You discourage us from thinking outside the box and doing things our own way.
You lie to us constantly.
And on top of it all, you just don't listen.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
I'm gonna put you freaks in your place.
Whoa. Hmm? Oh, God. Terrifying. The gummy gators. Literally turned into gators. What the fuck? I guess that's her mother. All the faces. Ooh! Oh. All the people Jax knew. Whoa. Whoa, dude! That's fucking terrifying. Oh, hey, Al.
Why do you people torment me? It didn't have to be created. I just wanted to fulfill my purpose.
Wait, no.
Uh-oh.
Wait.
Uh-oh. Whoa! Uh-oh. King fucked up. He deleted him. Well, shit.
I think I accidentally killed Kane.
Well, fuck.
Holy shit.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, she wasn't bleeped. She was bleeped every other time. Damn! Oh. Well,
Hey,
shit.
Hal, how you doing,
Good to see you,
buddy?
Al. Oh, new things. Nice. Bored. Well then, I didn't see that coming.
Well, shit.
Yeah. Anyway. Here we go. Now for something simpler. Ramen sent this in. Bonobo! One more episode coming soon. Damn. For Amazing Digital Circus. Jesus. Up. Fuck. I was not paying attention to the time. Technically it's okay, but still I should do this now. Alright, gotta turn on the oven.
I'm Stairmaxing.
Start. Yep, the sauce. Stir this around a bit. Yep, the lasagna. Stir around the sauce some more.
Oh yeah, I forgot. My bad, dude.
You're fine. I'm the one that forgot.
Glad you remembered.
I want to do it a small touch earlier, but that's okay. Stir the sauce some more. Get it warm. I'll put it on simmer once it's warm enough. Technically, it's a pasta sauce, but I added a few things in it to make it a little better. Well, a little different, I should say, not better. I added some of that sweet chipotle hot sauce, and I put in some of that mesquite salsa I had. Add a little nice smoky taste to it. Thought it'd be good with the lasagna since the lasagna was getting drier.
Lasagna?
Mm-hmm. That's why I had to put in the where I have to put in the oven. Until it preheats. Usually takes 10 minutes. But when I cooked my lasagna earlier, it got a little too warm even with like 20 minutes, so the oven might be cooking a little hotter than it normally does, so it doesn't matter too much. Looks like I need more pasta sauce, because I thought I had more in that in there. But I don't have any more pasta sauce. Just to be okay. I'm not eating it, but someone else is. Just had it so they could have it, because I had it with my own earlier. Because the was left. So sorry I'm not watching the video, I just gotta make sure the sauce doesn't burn.
You believe that such a hole and such a whale and such a steak really exist? Well, they don't. Shut up already, he says, kicking the squirrel into the air. Then, if it's not a whale or a snake, what could that sound be?
I'm just gonna stick that right in there now. I'm gonna set the timer to 20 minutes.
Are you kidding me? If you're that curious to know, then just go there and find out.
Should probably still wait for the preheating process to start.
That's right. You knuckleheads. Get it? Ha ha ha. What is there to get? And he kicked the squirrel again.
The raccoon is very angry. See, technically the otter's calling him Kuma-kun, even though Kuma means bear, which raccoons are not bears. They're in the same, they're cousin species to bears, but they are not bears. Isn't that interesting? They're technically in the canid species. They're canid forms. Technically the closest relative, I think, are bears. Maybe. It's weird. It's weird. Animal forms can be weird sometimes. Thanks, evolution.
Oh, hey, oh.
I just might put a little bit more of that salsa in here. Round it out a bit. Oh, there it is. Let's put a little bit more of that in there. Mesquite smoked jalapeno salsa. And the tomato sauce that was remaining. Heat up a little bit more. Ikuze.
It's spooky.
Spooky.
Shut up and walk.
Squirrel has such a cutesy voice. Very small, like it's supposed to be like Japanese cutesy. Yeah. Oh, that's right. You're right. It is a chipmunk. Technically, it is a chipmunk, but they keep calling it a squirrel too. Okay, that's not too bad.
Well, it looks like a squirrel,
it
but
does.
they keep calling it a chipmunk.
They do. They do. And let's turn that down. Cover it up. Okay, we're good. Be right back. Did I set that to 30 or did I set that to 20? I set it to 20. That should be good. Okay. Should be done when the person arrives. Oh, fuck, I need to turn the light down there. Outside light on, so you can fucking see. There we go.
Fun fact. Shimarasu technically means striped squirrel in Japanese.
Oh, okay.
Thank you, Quadroon Ramon.
Thanks, Ramen.
Are you sure that 1/4 is white and not secretly weeaboo? Maybe? It started with a different W.
I don't think everything's going well for them. I don't think things are gonna go well for them at all. And here's another thing too, just because, well, I mean, this is an island, but if you just think about it, raccoons really, I don't think there are any raccoons that are native to Asia. I don't think they kind of go there.
I'm not sure.
Because I think raccoons are technically a New World species. I mean, there are places in Europe now, just from introduction, but I think originally they're not from there. Let's see. Raccoon native range. North America, Central America, and the northern region of South America. That's the raccoon's native range. Their natural range spans the southern Canada through most of the United States and Mexico, extending down to parts of South America. So yeah, raccoons are New World species. They do, they have Tanuki. They have raccoon dog. Tanuki are different. Tanuki are adorable. I wish we had Tanuki over raccoons. Raccoon dogs.
Alright, with the huge nutsack.
That's right. Technically, and Tanuki are technically part of, even though they're called raccoon dogs, they are technically in the weasel family, I believe. What's that? Raccoon dogs. Volpini, and never mind, I'm wrong. Volpini are, oh! They're in the same family as foxes, technically. The greater family of foxes. Fox-like taxon. Which includes foxes. Okay. Looked like a fucking weasel. When I saw, like, the evolutionary chart thing.
Wow, dude. I mean, that's... Can you not say that about Porky like that, dude? He's trying his best.
He doesn't try his best well enough. Oh, this one looks... It looks like its eyes are doofy. But it's not, it's just how the reflection was. Whee! It's a living. Tanuki call is pretty similar to a fox. Now I know why. They're technically in the fox form family. He's so mad. Bum ba dum ba dum.
A Tanuki call is pretty similar to a fox, not gonna lie. See, that's why he's based ramen, right? Because if he was, 1/4 white, he'd be like based pasta or based potato man. Got my fucking eye on you, dude.
Are you ready for...
Please tell me the mother was black, all right? If your dad was Japanese, I can totally forgive it, dude. But if, your dad was black, I'm so sorry, dude. I'm going to have to send you to the Narnia.
To Narnia.
What's up?
Oh, I was going to say, are you ready for some more AI of how Avengers would have been in 1985? Sharks on this end.
Not as ready as Ramon's going to be for the lecture I'm going to send him to.
825.
Nah, Dad was... Damn it! All right, sorry, Ramen. I have to send you to the rice fields, dude. I didn't want to have to do this.
Who the fuck is
Iron Man?
Billionaire Tony Stark thinks.
Oh, is that Sean Connery?
Who is that?
You gotta find out. Oh no, it's not. It's fuck. I just forgot his name. Burt Reynolds. I think it's Burt Reynolds.
I think it might be Burt.
What he doesn't know is that a much greater threat is coming.
Who are you?
I'm here.
Black Nick Fury.
Talk about the Avengers Initiative.
Is that Billy D. Williams? Oh, there's the fucking Arnold as Thor.
The greatest gathering of heroes in history.
Kurt Russell is Captain America. That's still a Canadian.
To stop a
threat, David Bowie is Loki.
Unite.
What the fuck?
Nice to meet you.
Oh, fucking Jeff Goldblum is Hulk.
From the world's most
no. Oh, Sylvester Stallone is Hawkeye. What the fuck?
No, that's coming. No. No. My luck. Oh God, my ribs. Oh, this is genuine torment. I'm trying to laugh, but
to a mad scientist.
Nope.
No one is sitting this mission out.
Why is Arnold Thor?
I don't
featuring
know.
Academy Award-winning visual effects.
I can tell.
Michelle.
Oh, it's Michelle Pfeiffer is Black Widow. Okay, I was like, who is that?
Pfeiffer.
He's white gold.
Kurt Russell is Captain America.
Okay, acceptable.
Sylvester Stallone.
No.
I have
David Bowie is Loki.
We have a Hulk.
We have a Hulk. No. Oh no.
Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Schwarzenegger.
And Burt
This is
Reynolds.
it, the miscast AI video that killed Weeb.
Avengers.
Alright. Here we go. Prime Cup Pro, Daytona Bike Week. 85th anniversary apparently too, I didn't even know that. I like the colors, but I don't like the bike body. There's that body type lady. Fireball girl. That bike is obnoxious. Look at that thing. It's a bunch of like stickers everywhere. I like the color on that. It's a soft tail. Fake titties.
Welcome to Daytona Bike Week 2026.
Nice tits. Biketoberfest, hell yeah. Power trikes, I see a few power trikes.
More vendors, guys. You want shirts?
2 for 20, 3 for 20, oh, 30. That's not bad. 2 for 20 and 3 for 30. That's not bad. Oh, you know it's gotta be hot as balls when you got the industrial fan out.
Yep.
You look like James Gunn, my guy. What is that outfit, lady? That's holy shit, that bike is huge. Titties! Chunky. She's a little chunky. Booty. Come and take it. Yeah. Using the flag to basically like my cover. Howdy.
Howdy. Where'd the tits go?
Yeah.
Have you people liked the stream yet, or are you garbage? And that's a wonderful question, Hal.
Is that big?
Hal, do you know what tomorrow is? Or exactly, you know where what's happening in exactly 12 hours from now, sir? What? Yep, I just saw the likes increase. One of you is suspect. Hal.org/Hal. But I can't believe you let this guy borrow your headdress.
I know.
Something insane.
I'm polite.
Hey, let me send you a DM, buddy.
Show them the picture too. Damn. I don't understand this outfit. Oh my god. All his hair went to his chin. It's okay color-wise, I just don't know if I'm feeling it. I don't actually like sport. I don't like the speed bikes. I don't like that design. I don't like crotch rocket fucking ones. And again, he's welcome for me giving him my headdress. I'm very nice. Booty! Nice. No tits though. Nice booty, but no tits. I think at most, like, A's, at most. Or maybe even generous, like a low B, but that's about it. That's a big fucking bike, holy shit. That's a power trike. Big wheel. Oh, look at this guy! The Terminator bike. That's a big power trike. Nice tits. Nice tits. Miss, I didn't read what it said. Maybe it was Miss Daytona of some of the year. I don't like these bikes. I don't like them.
Yeah, I'm not really digging it.
Loud pipes save lives.
No, Hal, it is not big enough to eat. I'm not buying the dog to consume, Hal. I'm buying it because living in a basement is a lonely experience. And in the last 6 months, the thought of driving off a fucking cliff has seemed appealing, so I thought this would be better than the alternative.
Nice tits.
Nice tits.
License plate. It's the one that I think it's that power truck again. Yeah, I think that's what it is. Oh, Terminator head. That's cool. Don't get me wrong, the color's obnoxious. I don't like the bike design though. That's kind of cool. I think that's the Terminator bike again, or a different type of Terminator bike. That's like candy red. I just don't like that bike style. That's definitely very murdered out and chromed out. You have no tits unless it's on the side. You're very lanky. This lady, on the other hand, does have tits, but she's got a little bit more because of having those big tits. Not the best face. That's a murdered out bike. Classic looking white bike. Red bike. Can't like candy red bike. Titties! Damn. But booty, booty, booty. Almost. People. Just people watching. That lady looks like she was confused where she was. Nice tits. She thick. That's a woman riding a bike. I like the color. Don't know about the bike design style though. Okay, we get it. This lady you having a shot. That lady is definitely a biker. That's actually a biker woman there. You see her?
Yeah, no, she's not there to be arm candy. She's there because she's a biker, a bikeist, if you will.
$2,500. He looks like a Timu Willie Nelson.
Listen, dude, that's somebody's granddad rocking harder than I ever will.
Oh, it's the burning bike skeleton. This music had to be cut because it can tell it was cut. Because apparently it was copyright, I would guess, if it's cut like that. Yep, music still cut again. That chick on the second row is a little chunky. Second chick there. It's a big old skeleton. Yep, again, music has to be cut because it's copyrighted. Must have really got in there. That's definitely a custom job. I mean, that's... Oh. That's also a custom job. The woman. Get it? I still like that bike style. Oh my god, look at that guy.
Keep watching Bike Week on Prime Cut Pro.
Oh, a gator. Wait, I want to go back. I went to the alligator again. Look at the gator. Little big old gator. Big gators. Also, Chad, I will take this time to pause again to say, go play the movie caption contest. Go do it. Weeb's currently winning.
That's right.
If you really want to see him win, let him win. Get him more votes.
Or make me lose, whatever's funnier.
Yes. Burnt ends. She's a little chunky. Nice tits, though. That's also somebody's grandpa. There's this chick again, so she was in this competition, too. Lady, you don't really have the body. I'm sorry. But you have a okay ass. Oh, look at that. Yeah, it's a custom job. Look at that custom trike. Big old fucking, like, tractor wheels on the back of it. Chromed up. Booty.
Thank you for your recommendation, Dr. Halbert.
No. Welcome to the bar. Girls just want to have fun. That was a thing to give tips. Titties.
The most outrageous thing she's ever done. She races supercross dirt bikes.
Nice. Booty. Biker woman again. Literal biker woman. Look at that guy. Big old power trike. Not a fan. Not a fan of those. Not a fan of that either. That's better. No, not a fan of that. That's a nice custom job. That's okay. No. Oh my god. The bike's been glittered.
I hate it.
I do too. Glittered and chromed, it looks like. Why would you glitter it? I don't like that at all. Glitter is like the STDs of fucking crap. That guy that fucking like Guy Fieri styled one. I saw that. Don't like it. Like that. Oh, that's the John Deere fucking. It's a John Deere motorcycle right there. You see that? That's the color scheme it's going for.
Oh, I see.
No.
Okay, Marcus, you got some explaining to do.
So explain.
You just shot Joey in the head.
This is just you trying to understand Porky's reasoning and mindset, Weeb. Many such cases of you trying to understand the mind of the boy.
And brought me into this random mansion. What is going
Robert,
on?
We are an established franchise series, Resident Evil.
Resident Evil, like the horror game? I don't want to be in Resident Evil. That's like scary, psychological.
Resident Evil 2.
Resident Evil 2? Listen, Marcus.
The Shockmaster whip. And don't forget the movie Pictionary. That's true, movie Pictionary as well. Because Alice had that for up for a minute, and I have no idea what it is. I thought about it. I'm just like, I don't know.
I am getting out of here right now, okay? Marcus, why won't this door open? How do I get out of here?
I am Leon Kennedy.
Porky acting like he's the main character in front of Weeb. Many such cases.
Robert,
Yeah, you keep saying that. You keep saying you're Leon Kennedy.
I keep these streets safe.
Okay, fine. Leon Kennedy. Where do we go? Where did you get that gun? What are you doing?
It's a big gun.
I found it.
I found
Why'd
it.
you point that thing? I'm a little scared, to be honest.
Don't worry. Fear not. I have bullets.
Fear not, I have bullets.
I'm good. Good. I'm glad you have bullets. Where did those come from?
Do you feel safer on Porky with a gun, Weeb?
No.
Are you? Oh God. Okay. Hold on. Okay. Let's.
The tiramisu is back.
The tiramisu is back.
Back on the menu.
Mutated.
The tiramisu is mutated? Is that really the
It's a
lore
church,
here?
but not a church, okay?
It is evil.
Well, thank God I didn't eat any.
I don't need luck, I have ammo.
We must eliminate the tiramisu virus.
The tiramisu virus, instead of the T virus.
Lead the way. I mean, I don't know. Which way do we go? That way?
We will rescue the people of Mongolia.
Mongolia?
Mongolia?
I remember the time when you and Porky rescued the people of Mongolia, Weeb. How could I forget?
I'm just gonna...
I'm the ones that put them in danger in the first place with the throat singing virus.
Oh.
Throughout recent history, a series of phenomena have captured the attention of millions of people
Here we
around
go.
the world.
Spooky time,
Events that
spooky
the
video.
Catholic Church has examined with caution, and that many believers have interpreted as divine signs of unusual magnitude. One of the most thoroughly documented cases occurred in Akita, Japan, beginning in 1973, when a nun named Agnes Katsuko Sasagawa began reporting visions and messages attributed to the Virgin Mary. The wooden statue located in the convent chapel was said to have begun bleeding from the hands, sweating, and on several occasions was seen
How does a
weeping by
statue
dozens of
sweat?
witnesses, including visitors and members of the clergy. Forensic analysis
Look at
conducted
it,
on the
sweating.
fluids
It is
confirmed that
sweating.
they were human blood and
Gross.
sweat. Yet no satisfactory technical explanation for the phenomenon was ever found. The Holy See took years to issue a formal judgment, but in 1984 the local bishop recognized the events as worthy of belief. The words Sasagawa said she had received spoke of coming punishments, of a humanity in danger, and of an urgent need for conversion. The case was officially closed, but it left a profound mark on the Japanese Catholic community and generated a global interest that persisted for decades. A few years later, between 1981 and 1989, in the hills of Kibeho, a small town in southern Rwanda, a group of teenage students at a Catholic school began reporting apparitions of a woman who identified herself as a Mother of the Word. Among the visionaries was a young girl named Alphonsine Mumareka, who was the first to speak publicly about her visions in November 1981. What followed was a series of collective ecstatic states lasting for hours, witnessed by crowds who traveled from various parts of the continent. Some of the visions described by the youths included images of extreme violence, rivers of blood and piles of corpses, which years later, after the 1994 genocide, were retrospectively interpreted as a warning that no one had taken seriously enough. The Catholic Church officially recognized the apparitions of Kibeho in 2001, making it the only Marian apparition site formally approved on the African continent.
Oh boy.
The third case, and perhaps the most spectacular in terms of mass audience, took place in the district of Zaytun in Cairo, Egypt, beginning in 1968. One night in April of that year, workers from a nearby transportation company reported seeing a luminous figure above the domes of the Coptic Church of the Virgin Mary.
Dome.
What followed over the months and years afterward became one of the most widely witnessed Marian apparition phenomena ever recorded. Thousands of people, including President Gamal Abdel Nasser, claimed to have seen the figure. Photographers and cameramen captured images of lights and silhouettes above.
Why does it look like he's got a big old bulb for a head?
The building, which circulated through media
Look at that.
outlets around the world. The apparition delivered no spoken messages and had no designated human intermediary. It simply manifested visually for minutes or sometimes hours before crowds that could reach tens of thousands gathered in the street. The Coptic Church recognized the phenomenon almost immediately. Egyptian authorities never found an official explanation. The appearances continued intermittently for years. These three cases, along with others scattered across different regions and decades, are precisely the kind of events that members of the Harel Foundation have identified as part of a deliberate pattern. According to the prophetic interpretation upheld by this organization, none of these phenomena were spontaneous or without purpose. Each of them forms part of a long-term strategy designed to keep Western societies in a state of constant religious alertness. Their attention fixed on the supernatural, on the very real possibility that something or someone may be operating beyond the limits of the known world. It is not a conspiracy in the conventional sense of the word. Rather, it is something the Foundation describes as a mechanism of gradual conditioning, a cultural and unconscious preparation that has been unfolding for generations.
That man is so horrifically Jewish, it hurt.
They both are.
And that
Yes.
serves a specific objective, that when the Madari finally arrives, the West will not reject it, but will receive it as what? According to these beliefs, it truly is. Within
Truly
that
is what?
context, the manifestations that occurred
What does
in the
that
Koppel
mean?
family home take on a different weight than they would if examined in isolation. For the Harrell Foundation, they are part of
Harrell.
the same sequence, another link in a chain that has been forming for decades.
A
and
link
whose
in the
ultimate destination
chain.
is the arrival of an entity that does not fit comfortably into any of the religious categories with which the West is familiar.
A link in the chain.
The Madari is not a divinity in the sense that Christianity or Islam use the term. It is not a personal being that listens to prayers, judges souls, or intervenes in human history according to its will. It is something far more difficult to define, an entity that functions as an intermediary between the world as we perceive it and whatever exists beyond any conceptual framework available to us, something for which human language simply lacks the necessary tools. It cannot be described with precision because describing it would require reducing it to categories that are foreign to its nature. Even if to human eyes it might appear to possess a concrete form. What the Madari does possess, according to the prophecy, is an identifiable function within the history of the species. For millennia, it is said to have operated as a kind of regulator, a force that at certain critical moments intervened to restrain the most destructive impulses of human civilization. Not in spectacular or obvious ways, but through subtle mechanisms. The unexpected collapse of an overly ambitious technological project, the disintegration of an alliance that had seemed firmly established, the sudden emergence of unforeseen variables at moments when humanity was on the verge of crossing certain thresholds. The prophecy interprets several historical episodes through this lens, including the abrupt abandonment of certain research lines during the 20th century, and a number of technical failures that at the time defied any reasonable explanation. The central premise is that the
Stop
Madari
worrying so
does
much
not
about
act out
it.
of
It's
abstract
fine.
benevolence or any
It's
sentimental
fine.
attachment to the human species. It acts because the extinction of humanity would disrupt something within the broader system of which it is a part. It is a functional guardian, not an emotional one.
Oh boy.
And for centuries that role was enough to maintain a certain degree of order. What changed, according to the Harrell Foundation and the sectors of the Israeli state that share this view, was the development of modern nuclear arsenals and
the
proliferation
nukes are
of
the
technologies
problem.
of mass destruction
Sure
that
they
can no longer
are.
be contained through the subtle
Sure.
mechanisms the Madari historically employed. The scale of the danger surpassed the limits of discrete intervention. Faced with that scenario, the decision that the Foundation claims to have made, working in coordination with what they describe as the deep Israeli state, was to deliberately lift the restrictions that had kept the Madari contained, to allow it to act without the limits that had governed it until now. The logic behind this decision is brutal in its simplicity. If the threat can no longer be neutralized with surgical precision, the alternative is to permit a larger-scale intervention that will return humanity to a state of vulnerability so profound that reaching the current level of destructive capability will become impossible, at least for a very long time.
Okay.
In the terms used by the Foundation, this would imply devastation on a scale comparable to a mass extinction. Not the end of the species,
Well, let's not
but
do
the end of
that.
civilization as it exists today.
Let's not do that then. Just a thought. Let's not do that then. Yeah, it said the table is not capable of management of little power. Have been confined within the sealed facility of Tel Aviv and Jerusalem, possibly the building associated with the Harel Foundation. There he is, the last known photograph of him in the early 2000s, receiving a decoration from the state of Israel as the most significant advances in the Zionist cause. He died shortly after receiving the award. I just saw someone on my friends list I hadn't talked to in, like, I don't know how many years now, playing Marathon. Oh, what an idiot. What a dummy playing that busted ass game. What a dummy. That game is trash. Anyway, let's move on. Garfield with no context.
Saturday morning investigative report. Where did all those Smurfs go? Don't we look just Precious in our dumb widow doggy code? When we go on our walk, all the other dogs are gonna call you a nerd. People who sing like that should be drug out into the street and shot. Not lasagna. Please, not lasagna. Anything but lasagna.
I'll take other animals for 200, Alex.
All right. And for $200, the answer is a disgusting creature with no brains and no purpose. Fluffy.
What is a dog?
That is correct.
I knew that.
I knew that.
Dear somebody, I quit. Got better offered doing sword noises for Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Take your crummy job and, well... We don't have to read the rest of this. Yeah, I know it's cruel, but it's my job.
But it's my job.
Garfield, Garfield, now don't do anything we'll both regret. Especially me.
Now, didn't that sound like a female voice for Nermal? But Nermal's a dude. Always has been.
In the living room, a handsome cat was sound asleep. So asleep that at first he didn't realize what was happening.
All right, give me your wallet.
I don't have a wallet.
Vince, I'll go someplace else.
I hate it when milk goes bad.
Oh.
Give me more of this.
Normal, where are you taking me? You're not gonna mail me to Abu Dhabi again, are you?
Abu Dhabi.
Just think of all the frequent flyer mileage you're racking up.
Any sign of Garfield? That's Garfield.
Abu Dhabi. It is Abu Dhabi.
Wait! Hold that package! Stop! No! Stop that plane! My cat!
Abu Dhabi.
Abu Dhabi. Now you got 3D Garfield.
I'm in a cartoon show.
Oh shit, he broke the fourth wall.
I'm still in a cartoon show.
That's right.
Out here too. No matter where I go, I'm still in a cartoon show.
Wow, he broke the fourth wall and will never be the same.
You've got to stop eating, Garfield. You're getting bigger and bigger and bigger and oh no!
There, I've added the new footage. I have over 6 hours of video of Garfield eating lasagna.
Tales of scary stuff.
Oh, you're stealing my scary stuff idea too. Now I'm gonna sue you too. You and Nermal both. And
Oh, he's Harlan Ellison now.
I'm gonna sue the guy who produces this show for giving me such a lousy part in this episode. And I'm gonna sue Odie and also the Buddy Bears and...
Again, Harlan Ellison. What are you doing here?
Get in there, Fluffy. Get that mouse.
Wow.
Hey, what's this? No, ladies, I'm not Tom Selleck, but I can understand how you could make that mistake.
What?
Okay, Nermal. I'm shipping you to Abu Dhabi.
I'm shipping you to Abu Dhabi.
So good. Oh, I got lasagna with meat sauce and ricotta cheese and spinach and a pussycat and parmesan.
Why is he in the
Oh my goodness.
Why is he in the box? And why is he so small?
Hello, Vito. Vito, I did not order a pussycat in my lasagna. That's right. I said pussycat.
I'm not good enough for you anymore.
What the fuck?
We used to really clean up together. Remember the way we used to glide across the floor?
Alright, calm down, vacuum cleaner.
My name isn't June Arbuckle.
June Arbuckle.
Devoured Muncie.
Muncie, Indiana.
Classic. To think they gave the Oscar that year to Gandhi. Now to watch.
How do you like the way I look today?
Just playing a pinball machine?
Mistake. No, this is a dog. It barks. You'll see. It's a dog. Bark for the nice man, Fido.
Meow.
Okay, that's That's it. You're history. No, it's a dog.
Pizza.
His bat-like radar senses would home in on anything in the vicinity that had tomato, garlic, and more than 400 calories.
And more than 400 calories. It's lasagna. Pizza.
That was how they caught Count Lasagna.
Count lasagna. Fine print.
No excitement here. I think I'll go see what John's doing.
What the fuck? Look at this guy's forehead. Look how tall his like head is. Like a cone head. He's turning into a werewolf though. Oh god. Does it? Does wolf people make sense? I don't know. This is out of context.
Here and eat my lasagna.
Nothing like seeing someone who was playing Marathon then play it again. The game's crashing on you. Stop playing it. Oh my god. Look how evil he looks.
Moo, 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 moo. Yes.
Oh no.
Oh no. My cat's mooing.
Did I hear a pistachio and almond nut-filled cookie with chocolate sprinkles? About 87 chocolate sprinkles?
Hey! Stop! Turn it off! I know I'm gifted, but this is ridiculous!
I get it.
We're here, Garfield. Garfield? Gosh, Hootie. I guess we missed the show. Aww. But look, Garfield left us a present. Let's take it home. Yeah. No, Odie. It says, do not open until Christmas.
Oh,
And
no.
That's exactly what we're going to do. Even if it is more than 9 months away.
Well, dead.
Dead.
Wake up.
Wake up.
Wake up. Wake up. I'm really sorry for such a ghoulish arousal, but you were pretty deep into your slumber there, buddy. Dreaming about me, perchance?
Look at his face.
Oh, yeah. You're probably wondering where your bed sheets went.
Yeah.
I used it to make this. I figured you wouldn't mind. I do have something terrible to tell you, though.
Oh boy.
I'm moving out from under your floorboards.
Oh no.
Shh. Don't beg me to stay. It's only gonna make it harder. Oh, I bet you're wondering why I'm leaving, huh? Well, it's complicated and not for the faint of heart. But basically, I don't want to point fingers, but you have not been restocking the fridge with milk enough. And I have been rationing what I've got. And I guess keeping it down there under the floorboards in that dank, dark environment for so long must have done something to it.
Oh no.
And now it's spread this sort of rot.
Oh
all
jeez.
throughout the floorboards, all throughout the wood. And it just...
This would be like if you had Porky
keeps
as a roommate,
growing.
Weeb.
And again, I just can't help but
Yeah,
think that
right.
this may not have happened if you had just kept the refrigerator restocked. But I'm not upset. I just need to find somewhere that can better suit my needs. I bet you thought our floorboard gang would last forever. Huh? That's a nice dream.
That's
isn't
a nice dream.
it? And after all, aren't we all just a dream within a dream?
Alright, calm down.
I'll let you mull over that as I take my leave. Oh, and one more thing, buddy. Don't go looking under the floorboards. There's nothing pleasant left down there.
What the fuck? Great. You left an existential horror before you left, Porky.
It's more beautiful than I imagined.
A Waffle House? He's gone to a Waffle House?
Hello. I was wondering
Yes.
if you guys had any warm milk.
There's a beating heart in this place, and it tells me who can order and what they can order. You have to order 10 waffles. You want to know something else? You see this? Delicious little candy.
I do.
This is Porky having to deal with its inner thoughts.
Turn them sideways. The E is for evil.
Oh my god.
You'll never unknow that.
Never. Thanks, Bob. Wanted.
Oh, thank you for joining, Sean White. Thank you, Chef Brazos. Thank you, Ryan Grimes. Thank you very much, Bill and Bozo.
There you go. Now I get this.
Say, boss, Droopy.
Droopy.
Feel like the rain ought to drown these crops, you know? Sure you don't want to head back inside and do this tomorrow? I didn't even know it could rain here in the nightscape.
Actually, these are lightning flowers, so rainwater especially helps them grow.
Wow, really?
Uh-huh. And you can tell it's healthy when the soil's a different texture. Witness. Yeah, there we go.
Ew, that's a good noise.
Yes, sir. Hello, plants.
Wait, did you say lightning flowers?
Yep.
Dude.
Sorry, you know, it's just the lightning.
Can you just...
Well, how they looking?
Well, you just ruined everything. I'm dying to kill you, but no, it's fine.
He ruined everything.
Why did that just happen?
You ain't got any support in the front, so when you crouch like that, you're bound to fall over. Unbalanced, you know?
Wings. Nope.
You stuck?
Yeah.
Yep. You got struck too?
feel like the rain ought to draw the... Fuck me, why can't I say that?
Why can't I say that?
And you can tell... Wait. Yeah, that's why I need to read the words the first time.
That's why I need to read the words the first time.
Fuck me!
Uh-huh. And you can tell it's healthy when the soil's a different texture. Why did you do that?
Why'd you do that?
You ain't got any support in the front, so when you...
Alright, time for some more AI, Weeb. Strugs on the sun.
To bring you a breaking
This is Super Friends Secret Origin Episode 1, New Friends.
On a terrifying
Lizard Men invade?
tonight. Alien lizard men have begun a full-scale
I feel targeted, personally, by this one, Strug.
invasion of our city.
We are witnessing the unthinkable.
The alien invaders are everywhere, and the city is falling.
Falling.
Witnesses report seeing these creatures of unspeakable horror rampaging through the streets.
Where are they?
Such step.
Where are our heroes?
1980. Oh god. The Super
Marvin,
Friends.
stop it! You're embarrassing yourself and the rest of us.
Oh, good. The one true Superman.
In fact, you're both fired. And take Wonder Dog with you. He stinks.
He stinks.
There are assembled the world's
Wow.
greatest heroes, created from the cosmic legends of the universe. Superman.
Superman. Okay, now you can set it down. Oh my god! Oh, I didn't know that was made with a nuke.
Myself. I don't know why I let you two talk me into relaunching
The ranching the city,
Society of
Gene.
America.
Ranching. Hawkman. Nice tits, Wonder Woman.
Wonder Woman.
No, we're the Justice League.
Oh god, there's
The
Spectre.
Justice Society name got retired with my old friends.
Yes. One of them is a spirit of vengeance who literally, like, kills people. That's not even a joke, that's what the Spectre is. Punch in the shit out of those fish people.
Well, we should recruit their successors.
Adam West. Flash.
That's the thing, I'm just a guy who can run fast. I'm just trying to keep my one little city safe. I'm not like you and Clark. I'm not trying to be the greatest American hero or anything like that.
Oh, that's the... Oh, but that's actually played with the guy who is the fucking... Oh my god. That is the guy who's in that show. Greatest American Hero. Sasha, stop! Get down, down, hey, down! Alright.
What do you think, Carol?
Wait, who the fuck is that? Who's Green Lantern? Who's playing Hal Jordan? I don't know who that is. Baseball bat.
With those guys?
What's that? Wait, is that fucking... Is that Face from the A-Team? Is that who that is?
I mean, Bruce doesn't even have...
I'm not sure yet.
He's just some rich guy in a cape.
Might be. Who the fuck? Aquaman?
Aquaman.
That's not Face.
We have
I don't
to
know
be
who it is.
careful, Arthur. There's a lot at stake.
There's
that
some
goes
people I just don't
beyond
know who
our
the fuck they
separate
are.
You think I don't know that, Diana?
Who's this? He looks like fucking Homelander's actor.
This is my world too.
Hey, hey, stop. Okay. Be back, I gotta beat Sasha.
There. Look at the coordinates. They found their way around the perimeter defense.
According to this readout, the energy signature is fluctuating wildly. That can only mean one thing.
What we're dealing with here is a twofold alien invasion.
And the lizard men are the least of our problems.
We've got to stop Starro before it's too late.
Based on characters from DC Comics. Sam Jones, Jimmy Stewart. There's a lot of J names. Oh, what is this? I I don't like that.
I'm back.
Welcome back, Gene.
What is this terrifying thing that I've missed?
Hell.
Norman took this in. So, I was going to feed Sash. Realized that the food's still not been taken out of the oven because the person's not here yet, so I had to shut it off. And make sure it wasn't burning. The lasagna was kind of burnt. Like, not horribly burnt, right? But noticeably a little crispy. So, yeah. I was told this person would be home at 10. It's like near 11 now. Art. Hungry cat, burnt lasagna Mondays, the best kind of cheese. And now we go back to humanity's start. The problem. I mean, the sauce was kind of burnt though too, unfortunately. I had it on simmer, but I just wasn't stirring it essentially, so some of it kind of burnt in the pan. So, I mean, I put it on a plate. The plate's fucking really hot. I had to use gloves. It's a ceramic plate too, so I'm not touching that with my bare fucking hands without burning myself. So yeah, we'll see if this person comes home like soon. Otherwise, I'll have to stick it back in the oven. I don't turn the oven back on, because no. It's going to retain heat for a while. It was at 350 degrees. Now then, if you thought that was hell, Strog sent this in. Spooderman 2, brand new trailer.
Die a hero, or live long enough to become the villain. But I don't plan on dying anytime soon. I always thought I was special enough to be a hero. But no matter how hard I try, people always think that I'm the bad guy. So maybe that's what I'm supposed to be.
Put the money in the bag! We don't have a problem, do we?
Guys,
Problem.
What was I supposed to do again?
Oh no! Guard the door or something!
Okay.
Okay.
Oh man, that's really it there!
Oops. I'm sorry. I'll
Oops.
fix it.
No! You were supposed to wait till I get to the hospital!
Oh, right.
Oops.
You can't just act like a villain. You gotta look like one too. Yeah, that might be a bad idea. I'm gonna stop all the good guys to become a bad guy. Let me help you, fellow criminal.
Don't, Spooderman! I've got them right where I want.
Oh, whoops.
Oh, my eyes! These criminals deserve second chances, and Spooderman's taking that away from them!
Let's get him while he's distracted. Okay.
My spooder sense is shit!
Look at the Green Goblin.
What the fuck?
He's gonna hear us.
They're all fucking Tarlanders.
They are.
But an even worse villain. I think it's time you
The Green Goblin's like in a wheelchair.
quit. I might not be the hero the world wants, and I might not be
Donate
the
now.
villain the world needs. But I am.
Why'd the whole building collapse? Spooderman 2. Lol.
Hey, that's my line.
Right, hope for life. I'll put this in. It's some more Madtown from Trash Pan Animations. Season 2. He did this a while ago. Just we haven't watched it in forever. Here we go. Please stand by. Hellhound Park.
Sup? I'm Mark Muldoon Matthews, aka Mr. McAwesome,
He has the fucking eye patch.
also known as Mr. McBadass. But that's only to the ladies.
Relationship
And no, I
back
didn't
off.
just ask my grandma to call me that because I thought it sounded cool. I don't care what Victoria tells you. I work on a top secret island for a top secret facility called Hellhound Park.
Old Hellhound Park.
Gee, that sounds like this other park I know. But we're nothing like them.
Fancy guys with lizards that eat you.
We have giant furry wolf girls here. And they're
Oh no.
much less
Oh no.
dangerous. Most dangerous thing about them is their fluff and their desire for dick.
For dick?
Balls tear up the morning monologues.
Error. Buffering Hellhound Park.
Oh, it's just Maxie. Just sweet, innocent Maxie. Playing with the fence.
Playing with the fence.
Wait a minute.
Yep.
Righteous dogs of Hades on the hood of a Mercedes-Benz. That big, beautiful bitch broke the fence. Which means...
Yeah, boy.
Quiet, all of you.
No one's.
Out of the Maxine paddock.
Oh God. Hellhound Park. It's paw print. Yep. Running animation. Got him.
Okay, you win.
Oh, I know I do. Happy Valentine's Day, dipshit.
This is a dream. This is 100% a dream because isn't anything canon in that world. Yep. Wow, she actually said that to him. So it was a dream.
She's better off without you.
Oh boy.
She's safer without you.
The devil.
I
DMTV.
serve her.
Maybe.
.com.
Get hurt,
Yes.
Junior.
Oh boy. Trash Panda Animations presents. No way, he's high-fiving him. Things have changed. What the fuck?
What the hell?
But he's still alone. Madtown, the animated series, created by Marcus S. Season 2. Trash Panda Animator. The voice fixing as Maxine. Mark voices himself. What a shock. Because Mark is short for Marcus. No, your mind's blown. I can't believe it either. WerewolfWheeled.com. Thank you for our amazing Patreon supporters. You're all badass. Nice. Alright, now, Trash Panda Animations. Didn't say the thing, he usually does. Anyway, speaking of Trash Panda, Bonobo, episode 5. There's a Trash Panda in this. Screaming. I'm not gonna believe. There ain't that big a fish. Big old river fish. Hi, Sasha. Let's not walk on the computers, please. Nope, nope. Get your nose out of there. I'm gonna freak out because I'm eating a strawberry milkshake Pop-Tart, I know. Is that a bear? Yep, it's a bear. He hibernated. Auntie. Let me go. He's mimicking everybody these days. Jesus, that's a fast bear. Fuck. Imagine a bear like that, like a bear running towards you. I don't like it. I don't like that idea.
Yeah, I don't like it either.
Too long to repeat. Wow. Wow. He tied up the bear. Nope. He comes. Yep. Oh, he's gonna get it. Up, two, up, two, up, two. God, the eyes. Pooping. You can see that far.
ボケっとしてるぜ。
今日はお父さんお出かけしてて海にはいないんだ。
Oh. Wow.
問題は
He just got punched.
捕まえるかだな。お、ボノボノ。お前海に住んでるんだから魚を取るのはうまいんだろ。
いつもお父さんが取ってくれるの。
いいからやってみろよ。
やってみよう。うん。じゃあやってみるね。頑張ってボノボノちゃん。
何やってんだよボノボノ。
何ほってはほどほど。
もっとよく魚を見ろよ。
もっとよく魚を見ろよ。
Oh. You think it's okay?
Yeah, I hope so, buddy.
Oh my god.
たくしょうがねえな。いいか、魚ってのはだな、こうやって。
Whoops. That's some deep water.
みんなボノボノの先は深いから注意しろよ。
シマリスは泳げねえんですよ。
偉そうに言うな。
Uh-oh.
気をつけろよ、コジグマ。
Yeah, of course he can catch it. He's a bear. That's what bears do. More so than otters. Otters really go for like shellfish and shit. Bears catch fish. Oh shit, here comes the big one. It's not a bear. It's not a fish. It's gonna be his dad. What is it? Oh, it's his dad. It is his dad. It is his dad. That's funny. It really is a big fish, yeah. It was his dad all along. Look at that. He was just under the water so they couldn't see him. Wow. Nice. Oh my god.
Oh, dude, get
It's
the
Graham, Weeb. Look, it's Graham.
money. You okay?
It is
I
Graham.
need you to tell me, is this legit, alright? You're not
It is
screwing
legit.
me over again?
Nah, man, this is the real deal. It's 100% authentic Vin Diesel's hair.
Vin Diesel's
It's very
hair.
hard to get. What do you need this for anyways?
I'm doing an experiment.
Vin Diesel's hair. Oh, Fast and Furious behind him. The cone head. Look at him. That. The head's popping out of the hood. Sorry, out of the fucking sunroof. Look at it. That was amazing. I loved every minute of it. Thank you, Strog. Ramen sent this in. East Harston Ave. Mr. Franklin.
Hello. My name is Mr. Franklin, so this is my son.
Hello, I'm his son.
Yep, We got 'em where babies come from, and we've lived in this house for 100 years.
Oh.
Are you from the Homeowners Association?
Homeowners?
Or the Missing Kids Finder squad? Because we don't want to talk to them. You are? Okay, well, check this out. I'm actually not one big guy. There's a bunch of kids in here.
Hello.
Hello.
There's more kids inside, too.
What the hell?
40 kids in there.
What the hell?
We decided that we should be an adult because then we can live here and not get in trouble.
Yeah.
But being an adult is hard. You have to find money.
Yeah, then you have to have the root beer budget.
The root beer budget.
And the PAX budget.
Donald really likes Dude Critters cards.
Dude Critters.
He likes to play the game.
Yep.
The game is stupid.
The game is stupid.
Yeah, it's not fun.
But I like to play it.
Me too.
Yeah, it's really fun.
It's not fun, but I like to play it. Yeah, it's fun.
Yeah, being in the middle isn't nice either, and Donald always gets to be the head.
But that's just because the neighbors didn't think it's the same guy who lives here.
No, it's because you couldn't pick anyone up.
We had to pick each other to pick each other up to make the person, and Donald couldn't pick anyone up.
I picked up Teddy and Ella.
You pushed Teddy.
Yeah, and you tried to bite Ella.
Sometimes Teddy needs to be pushed.
Yeah, but you didn't say that wasn't allowed. You just said I had to
It was a fear
pick them up.
push.
You didn't say I couldn't bite them.
Mr. Derek Shine.
Did you see a bug out here? I
Oh,
saw
he's
it
got
in my house and it
oh, his
scared me.
nose.
I'm gonna disinfect my house, of course, but first I have to kill it. You know my motto? You can never shower too much.
Oh,
I
boy.
shower constantly and disinfect things. You know my other motto? You can never disinfect enough, or you can never wash too much. Although sometimes you can wash too much. I was washing all my food for a while and I got really sick.
I got really
Vegetables you
sick.
can wash, but apparently meat sucks in the soap. And you can't wash bread, it just goes away. I washed a huge hole in this loaf once, so no more bread for this guy.
No more bread. The Gerberts.
Hey, howdy there. We are the Gerbert
No, there's
family.
I see him. I
Yep,
see him back there.
got all the Gerbert family here. Got the whole clan here. A bunch of aunts and second cousins and whatnot, eh?
Eh?
I mean, we can always cook enough, but sometimes it feels a little, unfortunate. No, that's not the word. Unfair. Always hosting. I mean, we love Aunt Gladys or Uncle Pedro or Cousin
Uncle Pedro.
Rita.
Who's that?
I thought he was your nephew or something.
No.
Well, I'll have little Craig sort him out later.
Which one is little Craig?
The round mobster kid, remember? The one who's more teeth than boy.
Wow.
Show them little Blibby. Hold up little baby Blib. Let him have a good look at him.
Our sweet angel.
Yeah, our pride and joy. Go on, friend. Shake him a little bit. Give him a good shake.
He loves this watch.
Wow.
Look at him go. Ooh, side to side, too. He loves side to side.
He's actually the
This is
fourth baby Blibby, but he's the best one, so we might move him up in the rank.
I don't.
That's right. So many
I don't know how I feel about that child.
keep popping up.
It's Porky.
We ran out of real names pretty quick.
Then we ran out of fake names too. Only so many Chibus and Pignoickles you can have.
Pignoickles?
Oh, you know, hun, I was thinking since Arnold is such a terrible boy,
Yeah, he is awful.
we could give little Blibby his name instead.
That is a great idea. Arnold, come over here. No, come over here with your clothes on.
The fuck?
Arnold!
Mr. and Mrs. Lady.
Devotion.
Truth.
Oh god.
Desire.
Marriage is a test.
Marriage is a wound you keep open.
Look at his nose.
Love is a boundless power. It searches through you both and leads you to the homestead.
Those two will not stop having unbelievably loud freak constantly. It's ruined my acapella rap album.
My acapella rap album.
It's ruined. It's going to be
Ruined
streaming on
it.
all platforms, and it's going to be terrible because every song has the sounds of them doing that and the sound of me crying and begging them to stop. So if you want to hear that,
Clarence and her girls.
Say that I am strict. I don't think that's
What
fair.
the fuck? Her one daughter's up in the
Strictness has
sky.
another
You see
point
that?
to it, like you are unkind.
What the
I
hell?
am firm, but I am not unkind. Right, girls?
Yes, Mama.
Ella, stand up straight. My girls are smart, strong, and hardworking. They do well in school, and they will grow to be like me. Right, girls?
Yes, Mama.
punish them when they behave poorly. Sometimes a slap on the wrist or no dinner, but if they've been especially bad, I will put them in the sky.
Put them in the
I
sky.
put them in their baggiest
But what do you mean by
clothes,
that?
tie them to the porch and wait for a good gust of wind, and then off they go. See? Little Clarence Jr.'s up there right now. She didn't finish her dinner.
Wow.
And she also doesn't like being called Clarence. She wants to go by Claire. That's ridiculous. I
That was my
went by
grandfather's
Clarence
name.
And it made me strong. Right, girls?
Yes, Mama.
Dr. Pelvis and his grandmother.
I'm getting out of this neighborhood. I'm making a tunnel. Each night I go and I wave goodnight to all my neighbors who are, let's face it, watching me.
And they're
I start
watching
digging,
me.
And I dig until I can't dig no more. Then I go to sleep. Even if I sleep at all, then I wake up and I go operate on people for 10 to 12 hours. Then it's back to real work. Digging. And I go to my neighbors like, oh, can I borrow another spoon? It's so embarrassing. I keep losing mine. I didn't lose any spoons. They were scrapped down to knobs by me digging. Anyway, that reminds me. I should be digging.
I should be digging.
Have fun, dear. Oh, he's always in such a rush. Leaves me alone with my lovely Peter. You're a good boy, aren't you, Peter? Yes, you are.
The dog looks like it's got a death stare.
Mama. Come on, Petey. Come on, baby boy. Come here. Come over here, Petey. Come here. Petey. Come here, sweet Petey. Petey. Come here, boy. Petey.
Peter.
Petey, come here.
Greg and his old pops.
I like to do pinchings, and I like pushings and spittings, and I like to chase other kids with a big stick, and I go, ooh, I smash them with it.
That's
and they don't
Porky.
like it so
That's
much,
Porky.
But I like to make the stick explode.
That's
on their legs.
Porky.
Ah!
Hey boy.
There, boy.
Hey, Dad. That's my dad.
Go rummage through the pile and find a shovel, boy. Gonna dig up the dog and teach you about decomposition.
Gross.
Okay, Dad.
Get the shovel first, though, boy.
Boy.
Don't want you scraping up your grippers.
That's terrifying, Porky.
I found it, Dad. Which dog do we dig up?
I mean, it is Porky.
The Red House. We don't talk about the Red House.
I've been drawing my entire life. I prefer to say I'm a cartoonist. That's kind of where my heart is.
Jenny put this one in.
I love, like, you know, the old 40s, like Walt Kelly, Pogo comics. There's a tendency to have nostalgia more for times that you didn't live in than the ones that you did.
Bum, 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 bum. So pretty much this guy's making a tiki.
I collect a lot of toys, specifically like vintage monster toys,
Tiki
Frankenstein,
mug.
Dracula, that kind of thing. We, as kids, took the collect them all in the back of the, you know, action figure package as like Dogma. There was a period of time about like 1964 where they started marketing classic horror movies in a way that they never had before. So you had model kits and toys and clothes and all this stuff. I've always really been fascinated with that time period. Also kind of overlapped with the peak of like tiki culture. I designed tiki mugs. I always wanted to make characters. I always wanted to write stories. I like to make each mug a character.
That's pretty cool.
I'm always looking for some
Wow.
outlet to keep it fun.
Definitely horror themed with Tiki Mug goes really well. Black Lagoon Room. Milwaukee PBS. Don't strike me PBS. The arts page. That was a gremlin. That's the Flash gremlin, actually, to be exact. I like the takeout one. That's pretty good. The Black Lagoon Room. Watch
the
your
Black
head.
Lagoon Room is the bar in our basement, is what it's named after.
Okay. Home
I
bar.
was working in the music industry for years in Chicago. We moved
Oh
up here
boy.
10 years ago, and I really just still kind of wanted a creative outlet. I'd done a lot of illustration and, you know,
Fanguli doll.
I did album art. I did all kinds of stuff when I was in the industry.
I'm sorry, I'm not being really
thought it'd be fun to start
chatty
doing some
today,
stuff,
Chad.
so
I'm
we
just
made some
it's not
glasses for the
feeling
home
well
bar.
today.
That kind of morphed into shirts and enamel
Tiki
pins
weirdo.
and patches, and now our primary focus is tiki mugs. We
Titties.
had a moment a few years ago where we kind of decided we would like to open our own
Spooky tiki.
bar.
Cool.
We were kind of seriously
Great
looking
Face
at
Museum.
spaces around 2019, and we knew a couple of people who, for their businesses, had designed tiki mugs. We just decided to try a design. The week that our first mug was delivered was the week that everything shut down for COVID. So we didn't do that. Our first mug was the creature from the crab rangoon, which
The creature
is
from
like
the
a
crab
monster
rangoon.
coming out of a Chinese takeout box.
I like it.
Our second was our thirsty creature, which was it's a monster hand coming out of water, holding a tiki mug. We did another one called Trigger Tiki that was a little pumpkin pail with a tiki face on it, and it had the text on the back. Our most recent mug, Mai Tai Till I Die.
Mai Tai Till I Die.
Tombstone.
These are all nice and creative. I like
I
them.
don't like to release anything that doesn't have a fun name.
Well, you like alliteration,
There's a
that's for sure.
surprising amount of tiki events around the country. We do Tiki Oasis.
I mean, Tiki had a big revival in like the early to mid 2000s.
We're
So.
in Ohio for my.
Oh, he's Ohio. Ohio mentioned.
I couldn't do it without the support of people.
Look at that
Those
Hawaiian
people
shirt
that
that guy's
will wait
wearing.
in line
Not
to
him,
get
the
into
other guy in the
event,
background.
Come to our table to buy one specific thing. I mean, we had a lady show up.
This is what happens if Gene and Genova had a love child. The tiki shirts of Gene and the baldness of Genova.
Just knowing that it resonates with people like that. I mean, I get messages all the time from people that are like, "Oh my God, like this is, you know, the coolest thing, and I love it." And, you know, or half
What's
my
cooking?
collection is your stuff, or you know, that kind of thing. Is just, it's so amazing.
Thanks for watching the Arts page. Please like,
Thanks,
subscribe,
Jenny.
and turn
Thanks
on
for that. I gotta go do
notifications for
something real
more
quick again,
stories
so I
of
gotta
art in our community.
move away for a moment. Which is a shame because I want to watch this, but I gotta do things. Daytona Bike Week again. This is from JD Worldwide. To a channel we usually actually don't watch that much, so we're gonna see some more different footage. Women. People. And I'll be back. Titties. Ah. I'm actually still have my headset on, but I'm gonna be downstairs doing what I gotta do because I gotta put this stuff back in the oven again. Let's see. Hot anymore? Nope, that plate is cold to the touch now. Good. Preheat the oven to 180. Oops. 1. Preheat oven. 180. Preheat. Start. It's already 180. Kind of figured it would be with how hot it was. 50. So. Let me just do this real quick then. I gotta scoop this sauce into something else and put it over. Add the Berner again. At least it's cold to the touch now, so it won't fucking burn me. Let's put the sauce back in here. You back in the oven. back down there. What's the chick in that bodysuit again? We've seen her before. Booty. Damn, that one chick thick.
Buddy.
Boutte.
Boutte.
Boutte. So yes, the oven was already 180 degrees, if I didn't mention that. 'Cause of course it's still hot, because I had it at 350 degrees. So to no one's shock, it is still warm. I'm not going to heat up the sauce again. That's just going to stay in a little thing. And if that is desired, it can be taken with the food. I'm not heating it up again because I probably end up burning it because I can't stand over a sauce in that extreme. Booty. I should have known better than thinking that person would be home by 10. What a mistake that was. Oh, I thought it was on just slightly crispy. Oh, look at... Oh, she was shaking. There are jugs in that guy's face. Damn, lady. Nice ass. Well, at least you're wearing yoga pants that make your ass look nice. Oh my god, look at that thing! That's ridiculous. Look at that power trike. It's literally like a golf cart in the fucking... Oh my god. Gonna be cool. What is that? Sasha, what the fuck? Why am I saying that? She was leaning in like this way, right? On the bed. I didn't realize she was, so I looked over at her. She's got like this big old... It's not really... It looks like she has an indent in her head because her fur has been shaped that way by how she was laying. It looks like she has a big old fucking indent in her head. Goober. What a goofy cat. Stock music to be over the copyright music. That's what you call an audio jungle.
Just something, you know, to the story.
What the fuck? Oh, it's one of those like actual like bikes made up with motorcycle stuff. I see what it was now. It took me a minute. I'm like, what the fuck? Oh, yeah, it's one of those. Like it's a pedal bike made up of like a motorcycle. Oh, hey, how you doing? She ain't too bad. Look at her. Pink bike, pink sports bike. Believe. Like a goat back there? What is that? Booty. Damn, lady. They'd live in it. Those two Chinese spies were definitely living it. Optimus! Oh my god. Optimus. Beetlejuice? Beetlejuice biker? Is that Beetlejuice biker or a Kabuki biker? I can't tell what that is. Looks like Beetlejuice. Maybe. Checker pants and that one chick there. Booty. Wow, look at that. I like it. A little gaudy, but I like it. That I don't know what the fuck I'm looking at. You have no ass, lady. The tight yoga pants almost make it look like you have one, but you don't have an ass. She did not have an ass.
Much like Jenny.
Yep. Jenny has the tragedy of front butt. Oh, geese! Look at that, just having some geese in the back. My god. I think they'll notice the geese when they'll notice your motorcycle with how loud they can fucking be. That's a pedal bike. That's a pedal bike pretending to be a motorcycle. Kind of a booty. Kind of. It's hard to tell. Damn. Nice tits.
Nice tits.
Oh my god, lady. Heels is big enough? She doesn't really have an ass. There's the police. That's the popo. Oh my god, great babe. Titties. Damn, do that again. Please. That's a Latina. What's the problem? Booty. A lot of tats on our legs, though. Cholo, that's a cholo, that's a cholo. On a power trike. Nice tits. That guy thinks he's so cool. Short shorts. I can't really tell if she has like a rid of an ass or not. That's harder too. This guy's wearing a fucking Predator helmet with the whole cholo fit. Oh my god. The bike's even choloed out. Holy shit.
Jesus.
Up. Damn. He's like, yeah, buddy. Looking like the Cinder Snob and getting that. Good job. That's an old timer bike. Look at that thing. titties. Same chick titties. Oh, Clydesdales. Cause that's the Anheuser-Busch horses. Them big ones. Look how big those fucking horses are too.
Oh, some big ones.
Budweiser. Alrighty. Next. The uncontacted tribe may have come from the... Oh yeah, here we go. The following is a speech before the Anthropological Study Commission of the United Nations Unconventional People of 2014. Uncontacted people. From NASA's lunar missions. Oh boy. Here we go. Time for another spooky.
Anthropologists, archaeologists,
phenomenal.
specialists from
That's what I
various
need.
disciplines connected to the study of
Or
humanity's passage through
spookies.
Earth have expressed deep astonishment at the social organization patterns observed in certain isolated communities. In particular, attention has focused on a group of previously unknown tribes, temporarily named the Kwarna, Iseb, and Lantaru tribes, discovered in 1997 on a series of remote islands in the vast Indonesian archipelago. Despite their near-total
It's an
isolation
archipelago,
from the outside world,
not
these
a
tribes
peninsula.
exhibited a surprisingly sophisticated internal hierarchical structure. Far from fitting the primitive model usually attributed to small, uncontacted communities, these groups maintained networks of authority, function distribution, and decision-making mechanisms that rivaled, in terms of complexity and refinement, those found in mid-sized societies in industrialized countries. Leadership was not solely concentrated in visible or charismatic figures, but was distributed across intermediate levels, specialized roles based on age, gender, and lineage, and reciprocal
Clydesdales
ties between
and
different family
Shire
members.
horses are
Major
terrifyingly
decisions were
huge.
made
Yes, they
through
fucking
ritual
are.
systems of collective consultation, and there was a distinct functional differentiation among members, demonstrating a deeply rooted social consciousness. This high degree of organization stands in striking contrast to the absence of elements commonly associated with the concept of civilization. The communities did not use clothing in the Western sense. What attire there was minimalist and symbolic, more geared toward distinguishing social roles or life stages than protecting the body. Moreover, no hygiene protocols were found that adhered to modern standards, although regular body cleaning practices were identified, as well as certain norms for separating vital functions like rest, eating, and defecation, indicating a basic understanding of environmental order. As for the treatment of children, there was an absence of formal education or discipline systems, but a tacit system of progressive integration into the community through observation and imitation, though episodes of violence and enslavement seem to be common. These tribes seem to live in a rigorous insular self-sufficiency with movements that rarely exceeded the boundaries of their respective islands. Despite the always intriguing surprises offered by their isolated way of life, one truth became clear. Unless they established genuine intercultural contact, they would remain for decades under the shadow of certain evolutionary social mechanisms.
The shadow.
Examples like this have been found in other corners of the globe, and the pattern seems to always be the same, though mainly adapted to the geographical conditions of each environment. However, I must say that the case I am about to discuss, dear colleagues, constitutes a true rarity within the study of isolated tribes. I would even dare to assert that we might be facing one of the most peculiar discoveries in our field. Naturally, I will reserve certain adjectives that reflect more of my personal impressions during the expedition than a reasoned scientific judgment.
Okay.
The journey I'm about to recount took us to South American lands in 2009 on an expedition whose study took us only about 4 months. There, we encountered what, at first, appeared to be an isolated tribe located.
He looks really haggard.
In a remote region of the Brazilian Amazon.
He does look a little
At first
haggard.
glance, everything in their layout and
He
way
looks
of
like
life
he's
seemed
been
to
on
align
one
with
too many
what we
expeditions, and he really just wants to go home now, dude.
contact with the outside world. The first clue.
He's like, all right, listen, I've seen too many of the Oonga Boonga tribe's penises. Okay, I just want to go home and have a fucking Big Mac. Can you not give me a Big Mac?
A rudimentary yet functional form of communication. Even more surprising was discovering that these individuals were not only able to understand certain elements of the language used by the researchers, but also possessed knowledge of languages that, albeit fragmentary and distant, shared similarities with French and German. This language, which we were unable to classify, proved extremely useful when we received the first message from this peculiar group. They communicated with remarkable clarity, their own self-perception which they had deeply defined. They did not consider themselves wild men, but survivors of an ancient and millennia-old condition, the origin and nature of which they still did not fully understand. The vast area inhabited by these men and women was for them a kind of island. It was particularly striking that they used in fact the same word found in several modern languages and that its meaning matched with astonishing precision. However, from a strictly geographical standpoint, the area was not in reality an island. It was a large portion of solid land, effectively bordered by rivers of considerable flow. What made this territory a kind of natural prison was the peculiar composition of the rivers surrounding it.
Oh,
the
boy.
waters, unusually turbid even by Amazonian standards, contained a substance not yet fully identified, whose
Turbid.
biochemical structure appeared to have the ability to alter or decompose human tissue after prolonged exposure. What was especially striking was that this substance did not affect certain materials in the same way, such as resilient metals or certain types of polymers, which was why our vessels showed no visible damage when crossing those waters. The land forming this enclave was almost permanently shrouded in a greenish mist, especially noticeable during the early mornings. This
It's
fog
noticeable.
concentrated in the lower areas of the terrain, where the topography formed a kind of natural valley that favored moisture accumulation. This atmospheric condition not only hindered visibility, reduced to about 100 meters, but also created, if you'll excuse the expression, an overwhelming and unnatural atmosphere laden with a relative
Oh, I get
claustrophobia,
it.
as if with every step we were surrounded by enormous walls of thick, oppressive green.
Thick.
Another feature that caught our attention were the numerous caves that interrupted the landscape. At first glance, their structure didn't seem entirely natural. As more detailed
At
explorations
first.
were carried out, always with remarkable cordiality from the inhabitants, we were able to confirm that in fact, many of these formations were the result of deliberate human intervention. Most likely they had been expanded, modified, or used as structural bases over ancient natural openings in the land. The key point I wish to focus on now pertains to the attitude of these men and women, who from the very first moment interpreted our arrival as a
I
transcendent
mean,
sign.
Porky's a
There
true
was no
beast among
hostility at any
Organians.
point. On the contrary, they were
Well,
fully
that's 'cause he
capable
got
of
that
recognizing
nose.
in us the same shared humanity. Apparently, the community had harbored for
Listen, I wasn't
generations
gonna
the
say
hope
it.
or perhaps the belief that sooner or later an external
I'll say
presence
it.
would
I'm
be
not
the
a-
definitive
I'm not
sign
afraid.
that the time had come to leave the refuge.
I'm not afraid
as
of
they
it.
also called it.
He says nobility, but that
These
we all
men
know what
and
that
women,
means.
whose
We know what that
attitude was
means.
one of openness and hospitality
We know what that
from the
means.
start,
A ruling
welcomed us
class,
by
you
offering
say.
clear water of remarkable purity and carefully cooked meat, prepared over a
he's
device that, although rudimentary in
Yes.
appearance, operated with an effectiveness that
Sh-
exceeded what one would
Yes.
expect from a tool built without access to industrial materials or formal technical knowledge. Despite their obvious technological limitations, they had perfected a cooking method that revealed not only empirical knowledge, but also a relative understanding of hygiene and proper food preparation.
Okay.
This first contact was marked by a mixture of anxiety and hope on their part, an evident need to be heard. It wasn't long before they asked, without hesitation or preamble, a question that completely altered the course of our encounter. The towers are gone, right? At
The
first we didn't know
towers
how to
are
react.
gone.
The question was asked with such naturalness that it seemed to respond to a long-held concern, as if they had waited generations for the moment to ask it. Our uncertainty was total. We didn't know whether it was a metaphor, part of some cosmogonic narrative, or an abstraction conveyed as a cultural symbol. However, their insistence and the directness with which they addressed the matter led us to quickly dismiss the idea that it was merely a symbol. They were asking about towers in the most literal sense of the word. We tried to provide an answer that, while not evasive, would give us time to better understand
The
context
towers
of
are
their
gone,
words.
right?
We
Oh
explained
yeah,
that in
they
the
kind of
outside
blew
world,
up.
human beings had built tall structures, not only utilizing natural formations such as hills or cliffs, but also through engineering and artificial design, constructing buildings that were tens or even hundreds of meters tall. In this explanation, we tried to be as graphic as possible, describing not only the functionality of these structures, residential, administrative, religious, but also their impact on the landscape. They listened attentively, but it became clear that the scale and purpose of those constructions was not the central issue of their question. While they showed an understanding of the general concept of what a tower was, not unfamiliar with the idea of elevated structures, even though their community had never built any, they redirected the conversation toward the specific point that concerned them. According to what they told us, they were referring to towers that, while they had never been directly seen by them or anyone alive in their community, were part of an oral tradition as ancient as it was vague. They repeatedly clarified that they didn't fully understand what these towers were or why there was a need to ask about them, but that this question had been passed down through generations with the exact same formula, like an inescapable duty in case they ever encountered the others, meaning us. These towers,
he said duty,
according to their descriptions, did not follow any known pattern of human construction. They had no adornments, no doors, no windows, they emitted no light or perceptible vibrations, and yet their presence was associated with a type of unease that their stories conveyed with remarkable uniformity, a sense of surveillance, of tense stillness, as if their mere existence represented a form of control or threat. They insisted that no
So
one,
after this
not
we
even the oldest
have,
members of the community, had
let's
witnessed
see,
one of these towers,
1,
but they also
2,
claimed that the
3,
question was so
4,
old that no
5,
date could be
6,
attributed to its
7,
origin.
8, 9,
They didn't know
10,
how long it had been
11,
asked, nor why it had to be asked,
12,
nor was it fair
13,
to ask
14
it to anyone
videos
who might
left.
come from the outside. In any case, what
I'm
soon became clear in our
Gene.
interaction
I'm
with this community was the
Cole.
fundamental importance
I
they
know
placed on the
everything about
preservation of their own
everything.
history.
Most of
It
the
wasn't
time.
just an oral tradition or an imprecise collective memory, but a structured notion of the historical with surprising points of contact with Western thought. The way they approached the past, the way they recorded and safeguarded it, reminded me in more than one way of historian Eric Hobsbawm's reflections on certain personal issues. Among them, there was a clear
Hobsbawm's? What kind of
awareness
last
the
name
need
is
to
that?
transmit key knowledge through time, even if its immediate usefulness was no longer
Hobsbawms.
understood by the current members of the community.
Sounds like a goofy-ass Dr. Seuss name.
In this endeavor, they had developed rudimentary yet effective techniques for preserving documents. These writings, which included not only records of daily life or beliefs, but also maps and detailed descriptions of ancient customs, were carefully protected from environmental humidity, from the natural wear caused by the passage of time, and from the chemical deterioration produced by exposure to oxygen. They used wrappings made of treated plant fibers, resin seals, and
Well, you
storage
don't.
methods in ventilated cavities where the temperature remained constant. The level of organization dedicated to this purpose indicated that it was not a ceremonial gesture, but a practical one with real value to them. What was particularly striking was the level of precision and finish in some of the preserved maps. At first glance, and without the need for exhaustive analysis, one could notice a quality comparable to 16th century European cartographic maps. The proportion, the symbology, the use of color, even
symbology.
the orientation of the plans, were techniques that could easily be
Symbology.
associated with Renaissance navigators and explorers. However, the resemblance stopped there. The regions described in these documents did not correspond to any known area of our planet. It wasn't simply that the names were different or that the coastline was imprecise. The depicted landscape with its mountain ranges, plains, bodies of water, and forested regions could not be located on any current continent. What did catch attention was the similarity certain areas had with ecological and geographical aspects typical of Central Europe and some eastern regions of present-day Slavic Europe, particularly in terms of flora and fauna. Unfortunately, none of these men and women knew how many generations ago the original production of these documents had taken place. However, with a certainty more dogmatic than strictly rational, which contrasted with the ambiguity of the temporal references, they insisted that their preservation was paramount. The very existence of these writings justified for them the need to protect them from the imminent contact with the outside. There was a shared awareness that the preserved maps and texts were more than just memories or testimonies. They constituted the material evidence of a historical condition that justified their isolation, a record that in some way held the reasons that had led their people to live voluntarily apart from any external contact for centuries. After extensive conversations held, as I've mentioned, over the course of approximately 3 months, in a process marked by a slow and gradual exchange of knowledge in both directions,
Knowledge
we were able
exchange.
to establish a level of understanding with this community that in many respects exceeded our initial expectations. During that time, not only did we delve into practical aspects of their daily life and worldview, but elements also emerged that began to shed light on their conception of their own origins, their place in the world, and the ultimate purpose of their isolation. These men and women, bearers of a firm belief in a pantheon of entities they had never directly seen or experienced, attributed them to the existence of the physical and symbolic boundaries of their territory. This was not a form of worship based on direct intervention or supposed concrete miracles, but a deeply rooted conviction that these entities controlled the borders of a safe world. Over time,
A
and through an
safe
exchange
world,
that
a
included both
corrupted
linguistic
world.
elements and conceptual structures, we managed to
The
transmit to them
Porky
certain
world.
fundamental knowledge
That's
of
right.
the modern world. In this process, a sort of revelation emerged among them as they reinterpreted their own texts. The understanding that they were the last descendants of a civilization that, according to everything they themselves claimed, and despite how implausible it may sound from a conventional perspective, had managed to survive what they described as a massacre of cosmic origin. This
Well, yeah, they
catastrophe
feel
of
proud about
incalculable
that?
dimensions had not led them to another place, but to a different time in the history of the planet itself. The community understood that they shared certain constants with the present, including an anthropocentric view of human dominion over nature.
Anthropocentric?
However, the temporal framework
Don't
from
use
which
your
they originated
$15
was not
words.
the same as that of the rest of humanity. It is still not possible to clearly establish the concrete role of the structures known as The towers within this
The
narrative.
towers.
Their mention is constant in the review of their writings. Their importance evident, but their characteristics and
Well, maybe they just
function
really
remain
like
shrouded in
J.R.R.
vagueness,
Tolkien. You
making
ever think about
any
that?
direct interpretation difficult.
Maybe they did.
However,
Maybe
as
they
some of the
remembered that.
records
Are the
preserved by
towers
community
gone?
were
The 2
deciphered,
towers?
whose details, graphic style, and level of development are nothing short of astonishing, and which many
That's
could
what they want to
easily
know,
attribute to the inventions
and no
of a
one can
speculative
answer
fiction
them.
writer, a scenario began to take shape that seemed to unsettlingly align with some marginal theories proposed in the
My name's Gene. I'm so cool. You better tune in tomorrow for our show, or else you're gay, like terminally gay.
Yeah, you are. If you don't turn in. Facts. I'll mark it. I'll mark it down. That's why Porky can't be terminally gay. He always shows up for that show. He's just like chronically gay.
Extinction characterized by a speed and degree of devastation that completely defy common evolutionary and geological patterns. De Figueres proposes that such.
But I can be petty like that.
To the accelerated disappearance of species,
I can't live that line down. Porky.
No, I can't. That line. All right, so there's a line Jeff said ages ago. Ages ago. When we were playing fucking Sea of Thieves back when we used to play with Plate and all them niggas.
Yeah.
And we were trying to explain something to him, and we kept on cutting each other off. So eventually, like, he just let us talk. We explained it, and then later on, we were trying to tell him, hey, just to do what he needed to do, and he just didn't do it. So finally, we're like, Jeff, what the fuck, dude? I just didn't want to waste my breath. And that line, I just didn't want to waste my breath, has not left my head in 5 years, bro. I have forgotten more important shit than that line.
So that's what Porky's line is now. I can be petty like
Yep.
External to the usual developments of the planet that abruptly altered the trajectory of the Earth's ecosystem. In this context, and based on the evidence preserved by the isolated community in the deepest and most densely vegetated region of the Brazilian Amazon,
he could have just said he was tired and didn't want to play the game. That's all he had to say.
Yeah, you could have just been like, you know what? If you guys are going to play that instead. Because we would have been like, no, dude, we're going to play Ready or Not. We're just waiting for you.
Astonishing both in its endurance and its content.
But no, he had to be a silly butthole.
It would be over 19,000 years old if these figures are correct, and if the biochemical and environmental conditions of their artificial island have served as a system of preservation and isolation. This would be an extraordinary case of cultural survival over nearly 200 human generations. However, despite having endured and adapted their lives to the harsh conditions imposed by that supposed catastrophe, the psychological, cultural, and structural effects of that trauma seem to have never been fully overcome.
Well, clearly, if they keep talking about towers like they're fucking monsters, my guy.
Yeah, right?
Connected from the rest of humanity reveal a scenario in which survival was possible, yes, but at the cost of almost complete rupture with any possibility of historical reintegration. The community persists, but it does so as a living fragment of a world that once reached a level of development similar to that of medieval Europe, though in other respects, bearing resemblances to tribes in Asia Minor predating the Middle Ages.
Okay.
Nevertheless, it is crucial to record the events that marked the conclusion of our expedition. After 3 months of on-site documentation, we were approached by the very inhabitants of the community who urgently begged us, at a level of intensity we had not anticipated, to evacuate them from what they referred to as their island. The environment, the chemically aggressive waters, the persistent
chemically
fog,
aggressive
and the
waters.
had created a sense
That
of
is
confinement
such a
that felt as
cursed
real as any
line to
physical
hear out
boundary.
loud.
The
Chemically
evacuation
aggressive
requests,
waters.
of course, involved considerable complexity, from ethical and health considerations to the inevitable bureaucratic procedures.
You see this
Relocating an
cope in
entire
chat?
community under such conditions could not be managed in a hasty or immediate manner. Even if
It's such a good line that I alter your life.
the protocols for an operation of this scale would have required years of preparation, conclusive
Oh, hi,
multidisciplinary
Porky.
studies, and of course, a consensus.
Porky, get your ass in here.
Receiving communities. We know from
That's those
experience
towers,
that
Gene.
relocating groups of people from such extreme contexts carries substantial risks both for those being moved and for the places that welcome them. However, none of these steps could even.
Oh, so I'm going to have Gene take out all the cop videos tomorrow and make you watch Troon videos.
So Bob, the thing about your side videos, I did plan to watch those. We're gonna watch those tomorrow, actually. I can't watch those on Watch Together because they are age restricted, so I couldn't put them in our playlist tonight. I was gonna tell you that earlier, but
I don't
forgot about
care
that.
if you're Fallout and queer. Get in here.
You could play your stupid game and talk to us. Jesus.
Yeah.
in the
Weeb
hours
does it all the
Cheer
time.
me up.
departure is an
I'm
episode that
feeling
remains
sad
etched
today,
in
Porky.
sorrow
Come cheer me up, queer.
significant group
I
of
love
men,
you.
women, and children from the community
He does. He was
facing
talking
an
about you
imminent
all day today.
departure, and with no indication of a concrete resolution.
Even I
decided
was
to
hanging out
approach
with
the
him.
coast
He
with
was like, "Oh, I
obvious
really wish Porky
desperation.
was
In a
here."
desperate and
He was saying
profoundly
these things,
tragic
Porky.
gesture,
He missed
several
you.
of them threw themselves directly toward our ships. The natural clumsiness of movements from those who had never submerged themselves in such murky waters, combined with the visible anxiety on their faces, culminated in a catastrophe. One by one, they fell into the water, and none survived.
And if you get in here,
The
Porky, you
deaths
can
occurred
come
in
watch
such
fucking
brief
cooking with us
intervals that
soon,
it seems
because that's gonna be
implausible
up.
to
We got
That's
Simply
right.
Sarah and
solely
we
to
got
drown.
Ross Moko. You know,
Those
the
who
thing
did
you
not dare
wanted to
take the
watch
leap
for a
remained on the
while,
shore.
Porky.
They stood motionless, resigned, incapable of any retaliation, silently awaiting future contact, which we hope may materialize in the not too
But I'm
distant future.
fallouting.
It is for
We
you,
know.
my esteemed colleagues,
We know
to
you.
assess
Oh,
the
she's
scope of
coming.
our findings. I can only express my gratitude for the attention given to this loss,
Go!
certainly unusual,
No,
but
it's you.
documented with as much fidelity as possible to the events
It's coming
we
next
lived
after
through.
Actually, after another video, then it's gonna be cooking. Oh, hi.
Hamilton!
Wow.
The life changer. The light bringer.
I'm
Linkara himself.
Oh god, if he was a Lightbringer, that would be even funnier. That would be funny to me. Are you ready for some cooking after the next video, Porky? But first we got something stupid. And it's from my state, too, so I can say it's fucking stupid. Are you ready for the stupid, Porky? Are
Maybe.
you ready for it? Okay, well, you're gonna get ready for it, because it's gonna hurt me more than it's gonna hurt you. So that's a positive thing, Porky. It means it's gonna hurt me. Alright, stupid bitch. The Albany mayor literally just talks as stupid as Kamala. Here we go. The Albany are facing growing budget deficits. Mayor claims that she doesn't know about that while she works at the city's chief auditor. You didn't know about the budget as you worked as the chief auditor?
As auditor, was this something that you saw?
How do you not know that shit when you're an auditor?
So, I think one of the misconceptions about the city's Office of Audit and Control, it is a performance audit shop, and so the city works with a consulting firm who conducts, it's a third-party firm that conducts the city's fiscal audits. And so, as I shared in my opening remarks, as I was transitioning out of that role, the
What?
Treasurer's office.
What is this word salad?
City leaders that
I blame reparations.
I would say as someone who served as a
Reparations.
city
Yeah.
auditor, having access to all of the information, and I did have this. This is not something that a city auditor, given the responsibilities per the city code, that I would have seen.
Yeah, like what the fuck?
Right.
What structural changes need to happen to prevent Albany from facing similar financial issues again? That's a great question, and that's why we're pulling together that team, that interdepartmental team that will really go under the hood, open up the cabinets, really get into the weeds on
What are you talking? What is this? What?
some of our systems.
Words. Holy shit. It's not hard.
A lot of bureaucracy, a lot of systems, and sometimes those systems do not work. And so you have to get under the hood to first understand what's not working. And so that team in short order will start the process of examining all of those things to then in turn provide me with recommendations.
Okay, are you in the FBI?
Those systems
Maybe.
to prevent something like this.
Do you want to
can you
do
audit
you want to
him?
shorten the barrel off of this shotgun for me?
Can I audit him?
Sure.
Oh, here we go. Simply Sarah, Porky. This is a channel that's apparently came out that's dedicated to Simply Sarah, by the way.
Oh, Texas toast.
Yep. She is making, what is this? Let me see the video description. Pizza breads using Texas toast garlic bread.
So, what I did was I folded the back of my package. Mine had 6 toasts. I like to toast my bottom and get it toasty a little bit. And then we're going to put all our sauce and our pizza condiments and then stick it under the broiler for it to get melty. So, we're just using regular pasta sauce as our pizza sauce. You can use pizza sauce, but usually I just get the spaghetti sauce because it's got the same Italian seasonings in it. You know, put some of that on our little garlic bread.
Wow.
We like a little bit more sauce in ours, so I'm going to really sauce it up. Some people like a lot of sauce, some people don't.
It might be a surprise for you to hear this, Weeb, but she's no longer with us.
I'm just going to soak down in the bread.
I'm very surprised by this announcement. I'm totally shocked and surprised.
Alright. Now, let's just put on... Oh, I forgot to get my cheese out. Thank you. I gotta do it.
Simply Sarah did die last year.
I already had my cheese out, I didn't. We're gonna put
I didn't have my.
mozzarella
She didn't have her cheese out, guys.
cheese.
The Great Value
Put a
cheese.
little bit down in the beginning. That, like, kind of makes your topping stick because your cheese melts. Okay, I got a little bit of cheese down. Now we're going to come in with some mushrooms, sauteed mushrooms. You put the toppings you want on yours.
Put whatever toppings you want on yours. She's putting mushrooms on there. That is quite the tray, because I've seen trays like that before. That's what's supposed to quote-unquote oven-ready tray.
Now we're going to put a little bit of onion.
Bro, I can feel my cholesterol rising. Just seeing that fucking paunch in the bottom right-hand corner, dude.
Yes. So there have been really weird things about her videos originally, because there's... Gray's one of the people that helped discover Simply Sarah. Her whole thing is, like, there were people that were literally... This woman's married, by the way. She was married to a guy who actually looks rather normal. But one of the things in, like, the bottom corner, like someone used to say, is do this topless. Like, what the...
What the fuck?
Yeah.
Some bell peppers. If you want to use sausage or hamburger, I would cook that. Fry it up in your frying pan and drain the grease. We're really going to load these little babies up.
Load them up.
With all kinds of veggies. Okay, now I've got some from the produce stand some fresh banana peppers. They're mild. You can get spicy or mild. So I'll put a couple of them rings on. I need one more ring for that one. We're going to put our veggie pepperoni. And I just cut my little circles in halves. Because I thought it would fit better on the pizza.
Look at her arms.
Sometimes
Oh my God.
Tetris game with your pizza toppings.
Porky, would you eat this?
Okay, got all my pepperoni on.
No.
No.
All right, Porky, would you rather have to fuck this creature in its prime form or Jenny?
He just says ugh.
Yep, ugh is an acceptable answer.
And don't mind the cheese that goes over that makes little crispy bits. We can eat them too. Now I'm going to sprinkle with some pizza seasoning.
Pizza seasoning.
Ours happens to be from Little Caesars. It's got Italian seasonings, all kinds of little goodies in there. It's got garlic, it's got all kinds of good stuff. Alright. And then a couple of them. Mine. I'm going to put some pineapple on. Because I like pineapple on my pizza.
What a question for Porky to have to answer.
Like I said, use
Exactly.
What would you eat if
All
she
right.
made it topless? Oh no.
whatever it may be.
Now the real question is, would you eat her if she did this topless?
No.
Good answer. Respectable answer. In fact, possibly the only answer.
Bring them out and then they're ready to go.
God.
All right. I'll be right back. Don't let Porky, I don't know what Porky does.
Simply Sarah's medicine. Paul's nipples haunt your dreams. Wow, Bob.
But I haven't.
Here's the thing about Simply Sarah. We make fun, but she seemed like she was a nice lady.
After you name
But you don't eat the healthiest, and things like this happen to you.
What's the weirdest thing you've ever had on a pizza?
We've not ever asked
Whether you
that.
put it on yourself, make a homemade pizza, or eat it at a pizzeria. That's kind of like a unique topping. Not a lot of people like pineapple on pizza, but I raise my hand to pineapple on pizza. Love it.
He loves pineapple on pizza?
Pineapple on the side.
Hell yeah.
I made a mess with my cheeses.
You want us to top this for now?
No. But if you don't have...
Wait, what did he just say?
Texas
What did he just
scarlet
say?
bread, do a tortilla.
That's her husband.
I made a mess with my cheeses.
You want us to top this for now?
No. But if you don't have
Something this round?
Texas toast scarlet bread, do a tortilla pizza with big flour tortilla shells. However you need to. Back in my day, when my mama used to make meat pizza, we just used sandwich bread, and she toasted it a little bit. You don't want it real soggy, and then put your pizza sauce and your toppings and your cheese. And my veggie pepperoni is this brand we get. And I always keep some in the freezer, pull it out, thaw it out. It thaws out real quickly when I want to make something with it. And then what I'm going to have with one of my pizza breads. I'm gonna have a big old salad with mine.
A big old salad with her pizza bread. See, now it's healthy. Now it's healthy. With that salad, it's healthy.
Some spring mixed greens that's got spinach and all kinds of stuff in it. Bell pepper, and then I'm gonna use this kind of dressing. That's fine. So I'll have one piece of pizza bread with my salad tonight for dinner. That's what I'll be having. What are y'all gonna have for dinner tonight?
What are you having for dinner?
And then if any of these pizzas, that's not ready yet, a little bit more. If any of these pizzas we don't eat, you know, let them cool, and then I will put them in a container and put them in the fridge, and then pop them back in the toaster oven tomorrow for lunch, or the air fryer to warm it back up. Okay, let me get my little mitts on. Let me have a peek at it. About a few more seconds. Look how ooey gooey my pizzas come out. See, it gets a little bit brown when you put it on the broiler. There you have it.
Hey.
Pizza breads.
Get down.
With Texas toast, garlic bread.
Garlic bread. There it is. Okay, here we go, Porky. You got raw smoko. You wanted this. Fried Jenga, Porky.
Wow.
Yeah, it's time. There's his chickens. This was like 2 years ago, Porky, or even longer, maybe 4 or 5 years ago.
You were busy this afternoon.
Yeah.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, Friday, for your heat.
So those are the Jenga. We got one the other day.
Last night I won, we can't remember.
Yeah. When did you get them, this morning?
Today.
Oh.
Arriva.
How long did that take you?
Oh, well.
How long did it take you to catch that many?
Good while from married, don't me?
A good while. Those are pretty good size, though.
And big.
Yeah.
Yeah, go eat them.
Yeah. Yes.
Them I eat them.
Oh god, there they are, Porky. Look at those. Those are river fucking shrimp.
Wow.
Little bugs. Jenny would be
Look,
doing...
shrimp, it's one of your cousins.
That's right. Quite a few of them.
That is our Jenga.
Yeah.
You can show us how to cook them up after?
Yeah, I'm going to cook them Friday.
You cook them tomorrow.
Tonight.
Tonight. Alright, wicked.
Bob, I don't like these creatures.
Come on.
These savages.
These are
Got
Jamaicans.
more of these.
Oh, look at that guy.
Koopy, hook this up.
Oh, hey, look, it's Porky.
Yeah.
Well, he's gonna be doing a little hotter than the collar shrimp in a minute. I mean, he's gonna be cooked up for food. I remember you guys once watched a Barbecue Pit Boys video where they cooked a pizza over a barbecue, problem being the sheer fucking amount of toppings overflowing in the crust. Yeah.
Easy, Bella.
Look, a dog.
You don't eat these either.
See, that's
right?
raw smoko, Weeb. There he is. He's got a huge fucking thing of dreadlocks under that big old head of his. 45 years plus of having dreadlocks. That's huge. Now look at that.
Cool.
He's
How
cooking
you
over a
keep by
fucking
yourself, but you're
barrel
not
over wood.
judgmental of other people for how they eat.
And yes, he is eating wasp eggs too. Adding that as an ingredient. Or he does at one point though. He cooks them.
Very judgmental with diet and that kind of thing. So.
judgment. Me just doing my work.
Ross has no teeth, by the way. Can you tell?
People eat what they can't want eat, you know. People smoke.
No way.
They can't take, you know. I know pass no judgment for no one. I not pass no judgment for no one, brother. What the big button pan there, Yardy?
Yeah, go on.
Yes, yeah, go on there, you know. Now make up a judgment for nobody, you know.
Yeah, food is one of those things where there's a lot of opinions on what's good, what's bad, what's right, what's wrong.
I remember you guys once watched a Barbecue Pit Boys video where they cooked a pizza on the barbecue, probbing the sheer fucking amount of toppings overflowed the crust. The hat got bigger as we watched.
Yeah, it did. It did get bigger.
Wow, they read up so fast.
When I get rid of something to start.
Crawdads.
Yes. River shrimp.
All right. With the Janga, that's something like this. If you ever drink the Janga soup, you got enough of spitting in the world. Janga is something very nice. Janga, when you eat Janga, your reptile stiff. Got me know. The Janga soup, I think I eat this sitting. Yeah.
Okay, I'll be right back. Sasha, again, it's
Here we go. Here's Gene again. Half the show is just Gene feeding Sasha.
Everything me use to eat, man. But me know, first time, me eat lobster and me eat Janga. First time. But no,
Just as soon as Gene comes on screen, he has to walk away.
Yep.
Isn't that odd, Porky?
Yep. I don't trust it.
I may be coconut, you know? Yes. But me nah eat no shell like them Janga, yeah. But I know how to prepare it for myself while me used to eat Janga. So I know what the taste is Janga. But I don't eat Janga again, you know?
Yeah.
Good, sir. Aye. I don't eat Janga again. I just...
So the Rasta guys, though, back in the day, would they eat Jenga?
No, man, no shell food.
No. So even if they're living pretty rough, they're gonna say no.
No, they don't fuck around Jenga. We eat vegetable, man, cabbage, all those nice stuff, you know. And then everybody can fry Jenga. You hear that? Tell the girls them when them play, they come make Rash fry Jenga for them. You hear? Rash kitchen fry Jenga and fry everything. Put away
Fry everything.
You know? And bad mind.
Porky, do you get fried?
You know? Kill out bad mind, burn him out. Just like the Jenga, yeah.
What about a White Claw?
Hell yeah.
Be happy and nice. Make your reptile heavy. Make your reptile.
I wasn't supposed to tell you this, Porky, but Gene wants to put laws on claws, dude.
Wow, ain't no laws on White Claws.
And that's why the poor people got so much fitness. I then drink the Janga soup, you know?
That's why?
That's why they're wild to blood clot.
Oh, man.
Man.
To the blood clot.
I eat Panjanga.
They're such a silly people.
Literally.
I dig wake here at night, you know? Early morning, you know? So when me sick, me know, you know? When me sick, my reptile don't wake high. But as long if I even have like a fresh cold, I know, you know, the reptile not so rough that time there. But after the flu and anything after, sharp like a razor to blood clot. Caribbean, everywhere. You don't want more fried Janga? You don't want video? See video, yeah.
I'm back.
Up on YouTube.
Do you like him cooking up them those river bugs,
I
actually?
like you, Gene. No, it's you, dude. You don't gotta lie to us anymore, dog.
That ain't me.
We're on to you, old black man.
I have teeth.
That's not what Porky said.
Well, Porky has no nose, so he can't talk. He has a, like, snout. Wow. See, when I'm making jokes, Gene, and then you have to be
never
real
worked for
serious
Django
about it, and it
Swims,
makes
or
it
that's a different
mean.
thing?
I know. I'm sorry, Porky.
Call them swim so
I'm
bad.
sorry. I made fun of your snout nose.
Because you see the really, really tiny ones. and
Also,
those
look,
ones
he's on a
jumping out of
riverboat.
the
Well,
water.
river raft.
Yeah, so we were taking
Right
the,
into that thing there, you know, mining, check your ass, you know.
yeah, we were rafting down the Rio Grande, or Rio, how do you say it?
Rio Grande.
Rio Grande. And yeah, we went for a swim, and all these things started jumping out, and they're the little tiny Jenga. You couldn't even tell that they looked like that. They
We
just
call
look-
them the swim zone.
those ones are swims.
Yes, sir.
The really tiny ones.
Yes.
Gotcha. But yeah, pretty cool to be swimming and seeing all the fish and having all the swims jump out that grow up into the lovely Jenga, which Chanel very generously spent her afternoon finding some.
Is it true that you're secretly a Bomba class master?
Yes.
A bum cluster, if you will?
Possibly. In some circles.
Delicious looking color.
And 10th
Well done,
dimensions.
sir.
Look, chickens.
I like the speed of it too. Non-ITAL fast food.
Non-ITAL fast food. Slow food, some might say.
Thanks, Chanel. Yeah. You got some business to do? Okay. Fine. Sounds like a ratty business. Grandman, do you like swims?
Bomba class. Smoke grass, touch Porky's ass, do it wild day. You so gay.
That is a breadfruit.
Alright, so these are the Jenga
Yes, sir.
shrimp
Yes, sir.
with one giant beefy arm.
And Matt, you get excitement over Jenga.
I do get excited because it's my first one. So
Well, Jenga.
yeah.
Excitement over roots. Excitement over Jenga.
I get excited over a lot of things.
Over a lot of things.
Well, yes. First one for me.
Yeah, man. First one.
Mad flavor.
Mad flavor, man.
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 You want one?
No, man. I just food.
I know. I'm gonna definitely hunt for more of these. It would probably take me a whole day to find this one. Jenga.
I love how this nigga cooks it. I don't eat it.
Yep, he never seems to most of the time. Reminds you of Sky, doesn't it? Alright, now, this next video, Strong put in saying, St. Patty's Day shepherd's pie hits hard.
Today is St. Patty's Day, so I'm parking me slider rider and I'm toughing it on foot.
Oh,
to the
God,
cold
it's one of
winters
Porky's
Southern
people.
California, specifically Long Beach, and I'm looking for an Irish pub.
Oh, he faked it.
Happy St. Patty's, boys, you know what it is. Hit the spot, doing it green style. You ain't pitching me anytime soon. What about you, though? You getting pinched? I'll have you know I'm also wearing a green thong, so I'm
Oh,
covered
boy.
up double. Listen, I'm looking to hit this spot because I'm looking for
This really is Porky's alter ego.
St. Patty's Day. I'm going for a gander, looking for some corned beef, something. So I want some beef that's corned. Big sausage, a big pie. I don't know. We're going to find out. Maybe even a pint of Guinness. It could be. Let's see if this place hits the spot, folks. This is the old Dubliner.
Oh yeah, it's that time. The old Irish pubs start going a little extra green. Big old Guinness signs as far as you can see. It's so welcoming, you know. It screams, "Come on in. Let's get messed up and I'll bake you a pie with meat in it and more beer in it."
Hell
It's one
yeah.
of those bars it's hard to turn down a drink. You're surrounded by the old drinking memorabilia. They got your old grandpa's cough syrup up there. And look, they got those leprechaun catching nets up there when a little rat bastard comes by trying to steal a sip off your Guinness. Might even swap out the old Slider Rider Drifter for an old-timey bike ride on the way home. But first, let's take a look at the menu here. Look, we got the fishy chip, the shepherd pie, the beef Guinness beef stew. We got beef and beer. I'm tempted by the corned beef taco, but the shepherd's pie is calling me home.
Boys, you know what time it is. Give me an old pint of the old black stuff. Now, I don't normally do a drinking, but it is the day it is, boys. Cheers to all my big heavy hitters watching the old hit the spot. Let's get right up in. Oh, look at the head on that too. God damn, she's bubbling down the.
She's bubbling down in the Guinness.
Wait much longer. Here we go. Cheers.
Cheers. Name of the channel, by the way, is Hit the Spot. Oh my God, Porky, he got the fucking foam in his mustache.
Oh, the old black stuff still hits right, boys. Oh my God, it's been so long since I've had a Guinness, dude. That hits so hard. Oh, and it's so light and good. Oh, that is so good, dude. I hear the bagpipes. I see the leprechauns, boys. I see the leprechauns. They're dancing in the hills telling me to come and get the gold.
From the tap. You know what I mean? If you know, you know. No ping pong ball with the little bottle from the grocery store. No, from the tap, boys.
Boy.
And let's get the party started off right with some breakfast sausage. That's right, a sausage roll. You're talking Irish breakfast sausage wrapped up in a puff.
You sausage
pastry
roll
and
eating
bacon,
twat.
And it comes on the side of a little mustardy dip.
And look at that, you look inside, there's a little mystery. What's going on in there? How's the sausage doing? Let's go in raw, boys. See how she's doing with the puff pastry. Smooth. Oh, that pastry's good, boys. It's like Grandmama used to make. And the sausage, banging.
Buttery, flaky crust. Oh, you give her a big dip, let the tip drip, throw it back, feel that flaky, soft, puffy pastriness all around your mouth.
Dude, that mustardy dip, that just makes it, dude. Oh, that just makes it. It's got that smoothness. It gives it a little bit of a drop kick Murphy right in the bullocks, you know? Ooh, that's good. I mean, it's basically a better pigs in a blanket, dude. I mean, come on. Time to get a little X-rated on you boys. That's right, I'm gonna dip it, kiss the tip just for you. Just kidding, I'm gonna give her a bite. Don't get weird on me. Good stuff. Dude, that mustard makes it. Oh, dude. We're finding a leprechaun tonight.
And just like that, you realize this is hitting the spot.
Hitting the spot.
Boys, the Guinness is flowing. Sausages are covered in a baked pie pastry. I mean, what's not to love? I don't really like bagpipes. Kind of hard to
What
listen
the
to
fuck?
bagpipes, but
What, Porky?
perfect setting.
What's happening?
Doesn't
in
like
Fallout?
bagpipes?
Oh, yeah, I know.
With
The
a
Scots
big
are gonna
puff
haunt this
pastry
guy.
going in your mouth. Everything's right. And then you realize,
Just like we
wait,
saw
I'm
yesterday in the
surrounded
Scotch
by
Mist.
strange sauces, and the menu says something about boxed tea. I don't quite know what's going on, but I've truly been transported to an Irish land, and now I'm the drunk bastard in the corner.
We looking for a leprechaun. Where is the leprechaun? When I find that little I swear to God, squeeze him tight till the gold shillings come out of his. That little rat bastard won't know what hit him when I get a hold of him.
All right, before I get kicked out of this place for being way too drunk off of one beer, it's time for the shepherd's pie. A mixture of beef and lamb with all the fixings inside, cooked in a Guinnessy brothy goodness, topped with mashed potatoes and a side of toast and a little piece of butter. It's like something hobbits would eat. Hearty, hefty, makes you feel like you're home.
Oh, she comes with a little handle. It's hot to the touch. And underneath, you've got Grandma's laced panties. Ooh, she is hot. That pie is ready to be eaten. I mean, look at the top of her, just fluffy, crispy. Got a little bit of that flakiness to the touch. You can hear her. You can hear her purring. You've got the green on top. Little bit of toast and butter. How about that? Come on in. Come and join me. Let's go in for a nice divide the crust. Oh, she's smooth. Let's get a nice little scoop going, huh? Oh, you see the steam coming off of it. She starts running.
Sasha's
wild
wanting
with
at me again.
flavors. Oh, you get that. I mean, my mouth is watering, boys. Look at that.
That's shepherd's pie in a
She
like
looks hot.
really
So let's give her
like a
just a
crock
second
pot
before
bowl.
we take a
Literally
bite.
crock pot.
This is totally one of those meals that as a kid I would have been kicking and screaming if this showed up for dinner. I'd say, let's go to McDonald's or Taco Bell. What are
Yep.
we all lost our minds? But man, as
But now you're an adult, so you
this
want the potato food.
so hard. One
Potatoes.
and lads were eating good.
If you're a proud potato farmer, you might be JF.
Unreal. It's class, lads. You've got to just take a look around and realize what's going on. Look at that ooey gooey going on inside.
Stupid fucking
Would
thing.
you? Look at the
Mm.
steam coming off of her.
You got the
It does
looks
look
so
pretty
good,
good.
dude.
It does look pretty good.
Mash on top, just holding it all together. She goes down smooth, and I can taste the flavors of me ancestors. Just letting it bake in the oven.
So shepherd's pie actually possibly has an origin.
Dude, it's so hearty. I'm like completely.
By the way, in Scotland actually, because it's the way. But there's other stuff too. It shows like because of the crossing between the Scots and the British and stuff like that, and even the Irish. That it's hard to tell like exactly where it comes from. But there is a cookbook like in the fucking like early 1800s or so that actually names it as like a traditional Scottish dish. So they're the first ones to actually claim it technically, but there's other writings and stuff as well from the British.
Over already. So it's
But
got
the way it's talked
Guinness
about, it's weird.
beef
It's kind of hard to
broth
pin down where it comes
with
from.
A combination of lamb also inside of it. I could eat this every single day.
Each bite brings you closer and closer to your senses. As the buzz wears off from the Guinness, you stop looking for the leprechaun and you realize he's right here. The treasure's right there in front of you. Take a look. Do you see it? Do you see the cliffs of Moher?
Moher.
Look just beyond the bowl, lads. Do you see the cliffs? Do you see? God, it looks just like the cliffs of Moher. At this time of year, at this time of day,
This time of day.
part of the country localized entirely within my shepherd's pie. Now there's nothing left to it but to enjoy every single bite because it's over before you know it.
All right, boys, let's scrape the bottom of the barrel for every last little bit of what Grandma gave us on this day, St. Patty's Day. Cheers, everyone. I'll tell you right now, this hit the spot. Cheers, you gobshites.
And with one last sip, all you need to see is that foamy little bit at the bottom to know the job is done. The spot was hit. Don't pinch me, don't touch me. Everybody back up. I'm going home, and I'm going home on foot.
I'm going home on
'Cause I was
foot.
doing a little bit of sippy. No drinking and driving, you hear me? Don't you ever in your life. So, until
walking.
next time, until we get hungry again, we keep hitting these spots. We out of here.
Yep, here we go. Don Lemon fears Republican influence will influence CNN politically with ideology after merger goes through after the Paramount. Oh my God, Don Lemon's an idiot. And look, here's retard Newscum.
Must be just
I know that says Newsum, but it just it just looks like it says Newscum.
It just it looks like it just flows into new scum.
Changes that are about to take shape.
Dude, Don Lemon fears the day of the rake.
He does.
Nate.
Advanced. What do you?
Isn't that right, Pork? The day of the rake.
Hell yeah.
Stomping grounds.
It's coming to a Canadian near you.
Right.
Look at this faggot.
That is a very good question. I'm
How are you not in
afraid
jail
of
for
them.
inciting a riot, Don Lemon?
You know, I know
Because you
this
did
is gonna
that.
sound weird and
You did
condescending,
incite
should be
one.
Don Lemon.
I feel bad for them because they're in a tough position. When I saw it, I laughed when I saw that they were gonna buy it, and I laughed, but I didn't mean it to like I'm laughing. I laughed because I was thinking what a blessing in disguise this was for me. And then at the same time, I felt like, man, the best journalists in the world aren't going to be
Glory to
able
Porky.
do their best because someone is going to try to influence a news network politically with ideology. And that should never happen to CNN.
Really, nigga?
Up next, 2 Republicans say Muslims don't belong here after an attempted terror attack against New York's Mayor Zohran Mamdani, and the House Speaker Mike Johnson says nothing really to condemn those comments.
Oh my God.
Presence. I was watching you on stage, watching the reactions from the crowd, looking you in the eye with your passion that you were displaying and talking about so many issues.
They don't just want the subsidies. They want other things. And the president is drawing attention to it, I think, in a pretty clever way. We just had a national emergency about telling jokes. I don't know why
Medicaid is
people
still
can't take
not
a joke.
going to illegal immigrants, Scott.
It is.
and
It
you
really
know
does.
This is controlled. The scene spans several blocks. We are here at Portland Avenue and East 35th, but it goes at least 2 or 3 blocks.
Who are you? Who do you work
thank
for?
you.
Who do
Hold
you
on.
work
I'm
for?
sorry. We're listening. Okay. Thank you for your help. I'm sorry.
Oh, you gotta
People are
love
getting
it. They're
upset.
turning on themselves.
You hear candidates suggesting that a vote for President Biden because of his age
Oh,
is
God.
somehow a vote for you, and that is hurled as an insult. It's intended to demonstrate some
God.
negative viewpoint towards you.
Yeah, it's bad. They're
What is
both
your
horrendous looking, aren't they?
To this thought,
Camel
that
toe
with
in this
your
woman.
background in particular, with your career, that there is some thought that you are incapable.
Dude, that's some powerful
We do want to
bulldykery
make
I'm
an
seeing.
important note. Yesterday in a segment about transgender influencer Dylan Mulvaney, who was featured in Bud Light's recent campaign,
Oh,
she was
that's
mistakenly
stupid.
referred to by the wrong
That the stupid Dylan Mulvaney, that stupid tranny.
pronoun. And CNN aims to honor individuals' ways of identifying themselves, and we apologize for that error.
And again, Medicaid does not go to undocumented immigrants. SNAP does not go to undocumented immigrants.
Yes, it does.
You know, CHIP does
doesn't
not
matter
go
how
to
many times you say
undocumented
it.
immigrants.
It absolutely
I don't know. I mean, Scott,
Yeah.
Someone is going to try to influence a news network.
That's the proof that your
political
Dreams of
ideology.
sucked.
And that should never happen to CNN.
Yeah.
Afro circus, Afro circus, Afro polka dot, Afro.
This episode brought to you
There we
by
go,
Hello
Duke time.
America's #1 meal kit. Also brought to you by Prize Pigs. It's good to be right. Got a lot of cons coming up, so see if we're dropping by your neck of the woods. C2E2 in Chicago, Illinois, but only for a limited time. We're at the autograph booths this year, but only for an hour a day. If you miss us, we do have panels every day as well. Midwest Toy and Comic Fest in
Yes,
Springfield,
Sasha,
Illinois,
I will
April
feed
18th
you
to 19th.
again.
Finally, Midwest Gaming Classic in Wisconsin, April 24th to the 26th. Hope
But I
to
gotta
see
speed
you
up Doug first. Sasha, stop! Goodness. Stop reaching for stuff on my desk to knock it off. Avengers month, because it's March Avengers, I guess? I don't know. I don't know why March is Avengers month, but it is.
Right.
Oh, God.
No, you're wrong. The biggest movie in all of cinematic Marvel history was She-Hulk.
That wasn't a movie, that was a TV show.
It was absolute
It was
cinema.
It was an emotional movie.
It's true.
And together, we're here to defend humanity from the door to darkness. Say, fellas, did somebody mention the door to darkness?
Well, that was good timing. When did you put up all these monitors?
What do you want, leader of the club, that's made for you and Satan?
I haven't been too chipper the way you've been presenting us recently. Also, I've been making a few Disney and Marvel jokes the past month. Big whoop. It is a big whoop when we have another Avengers movie coming out, and you're making posts like,
I have doubts. I have such doubts.
Hey, just because we're under your umbrella doesn't mean you own us.
Yes, it literally does.
Oh, right.
We can still express ourselves however we want. You might be making us do this until we're 90, but we're gonna be making fun of you all the way.
Yeah! Well, you know what they say? No glove, no love. Hey, where'd you get those Infinity Stones? We are Disney. We own everything.
Hey, don't worry. That's just a sugar-coated topping. He's got no real power.
Oh, no? Let me do what we've been spending the last 5 years perfecting. Making half our audience disappear. He disintegrated Jubilee! You good?
Yeah.
You good?
I actually feel safer.
We're still united! I don't understand. There's supposed to be only half of you left!
That means someone else must have been in here. Yeah, but that'll be 5 people. How do you erase half of 5 people?
Yeah, do you round up or down?
Excuse me?
No!
I was picking up my copy of the New York Times that I left here, and I seem to have misplaced half of myself.
My God, there's so much to take in!
Yeah, like is this what happens if all life were to add up to an odd number? And what counts as life? Insects, plants, mitochondria?
Yeah, where do you think Thanos falls in the morning after pill? Well, how's he good for nothing? You stay there away for more money at this! You two, get the Infinity Stones. I'll stay here!
Why?
Things are getting overly complicated. I'm just gonna crowd things up.
We appreciate your cowardice.
Which is honestly why something as complicated as Infinity War was so impressive. How's that for a segue? With Phase 3 of the MCU pulling out what many consider their strongest movies in terms of quality, there was, once again, a lot riding on the third Avengers movie. This was finally the payoff of Thanos as the main villain, countless side stories coming to a head, and the joining of almost every main Marvel character spanning about 10 movie franchises. Honestly, while it did look good, I was one of the many who thought it couldn't live up to the hype it was building up. But I'll be damned if it didn't turn in an entertaining, complex, and surprisingly balanced spectacle that knew how to balance humor as well as some unforgettable drama. The same way the first Avengers film was allowed to be a big, simple comic book movie, this was allowed to be a big, complicated comic book movie, both leaning hard into what made them enjoyable on the page. With the films now being helmed by the Russo brothers, who elevated the franchise brilliantly with a more heavy but believable dramatic tone. Infinity War came through for both die-hard Marvel fans and average moviegoers who were ready to see things visually go bigger, but also emotionally go bigger. So how did they pull off something that seemed so overwhelmingly confused and complicated, but made it so that, well, even schmucks
Porky's
like
a bigger.
Let's look and see.
What?
Because my guess is things are just gonna get more complicated around here. Hey, I can't remember. Did I take all the acid this morning? Will that answer my question? Let's take a look at Avengers Infinity War. The film opens with a ship carrying Thor, Loki, and Hulk from the end of Thor Ragnarok. They'll be fine. See, this is nice. Ragnarok followed them from home. It's like a boy in his apocalypse story.
You may think this is suffering. No, it is salvation.
Ah, straight from the last State of the Union address. Like I mentioned, this is the first appearance of Thanos as the main threat, even though he has made small appearances before, and he didn't look awful. He didn't look great either. He still looked like a kindergarten.
I'm back.
In a Dick Tracy coloring book.
I know what it's like to
Thanos does look really
Welcome back.
stupid. He does look stupid color-wise.
And not only do the effects capture the subtleties of his performance, I mean, I really do forget I'm basically looking at Genderfoot Amethyst here. But he is surprisingly well
Stop mentioning Steven Universe, Doug. Gross.
written and intimidating.
The Tesseract. Or
There's Loki.
pursue the other preference.
As someone who doubted they could follow through with the build-up, especially in a movie franchise where the villains were the weakest parts, he's pretty damn awesome.
Your optimism is misplaced. Well, for one thing, we have the Hulk.
Ah, yes. Stealth, the Hulk's ultimate calling card for meme references.
Also, why was he trying to give him a cosmic cube?
This is kind of what I wanted for the Iron Man Hulk fight I was talking about in the last movie. Like, it's awesome, but it feels like it has a purpose, too. It really feels like they figured out how to flesh these out a lot better after Civil War. Say goodbye to the last cool Hulk scene you'll ever see in a movie. Yeah, can you think of any others in the past 8 years? I sure can't.
My humble personage bows before your grandeur. No other being has ever had the might.
Yeah, Randall, we all know you got a hard-on for Miss Finster. Thanos turns the Tesseract into one of the Infinity Stones he needs to complete his deadly fashion accessory. And Loki gets killed trying to stop.
No resurrections this time.
Just alternate universe bullshit, whatever, I'll let slide. The show was cool. Doctor Strange's house serves as the Hulk's catcher's mitt.
Who?
Now that's a goddamn title reveal! The only thing that would have made better is if he said, "Are you sure there's not like a court case that's gonna derail his appearance or anything?" Tony Stark is called in to help.
We need your help. Look, it's not overselling it to say that the fate of the universe is at stake. And who's we? Hey, Tony.
Is that your thing now, just hiding behind people until it's dramatically convenient? Stark's told that Thanos needs the 6 Infinity Stones for his Infinity Gauntlet.
Space, reality, power, soul, mind, and time.
Don't forget purple horseshoes. To wipe out half of existence to bring order to the universe.
He sent Loki. The attack on New York. That's him.
Did he also send Ultron? No, that was us being dumb. Speaking of which, how does this all relate to ice cream?
You swore an oath. And I swore off dairy, then Ben & Jerry's named a flavor after me. Start grading hazelnuts. Not Ben. A bit chalky. A hunk of Hulk-burning fudge is our favorite.
Yeah, you got a little Joss Whedon in your teeth there, movie. The THX surround sound test takes place outside, getting the attention of Spider-Man on his way to school.
What's the matter with you kids? You never seen a spaceship before?
It is kind of a legit question in this world. I mean, these people...
Thanks, Stanley.
Or even looking at a wizard stepping out of a pizza cutter portal. And Thanos' children arrive to take one of the stones from Strange.
You are about to die at the hands of the children of Thanos. You're trespassing in this city and on this planet. Please get lost, Squidward.
I know he has an actual name, but anyone else just refer to this guy as Squidward. And
No.
tries to transform, but he finds
I don't know any of this. Because I never watched this movie because it looks like ass.
Dude, you're embarrassing me in front of the wizards.
Oh, for God's sakes, just kick him in his Brussels sprouts and he'll go full Ferrigno like any man does. They have a big fight despite Banner still not being able to transform.
Come on! Come on! No! What do you mean, no?
Hulk see future. Hulk happier with equivalent of watching with one eye open.
Oh God.
Don't worry, I'm sure you'll be another Wiz, we'll attempt to tie up in Brave New World.
No, no.
Out as Stark is kind of a mentor to him, but Strange gets captured and both him and Spidey end up getting stuck on the spaceship.
I should have stayed on the bus.
Man, he must be in the bad place at school's a better alternative. We then run into the Guardians of the Galaxy.
Oh great, we ran into James Gunn. Disgusting.
About half an hour has gone by already, and it only feels like 10 minutes. It's already gotten close.
I remember when the first Avengers came out, my friends downloaded it and put it on a disc. He accidentally downloaded the porn parody!
Do maybe go on a little bit.
Probably got the better version.
Hell yeah.
This is my voice.
One of the stones is in the cubo, I see.
He's trying to copy it.
Welcome to a preview of the writing that ruins Thor 4. And Guardian 3.
God.
Back on Earth, we see Vision and Wanda become an item. And like some of the characters in these movies, despite them not having a ton of screen time, they do really have good chemistry. As they're enjoying their lives together, but notice turmoil happening in other parts of the world.
Wait a minute.
There really should be a ... again after that. May as well as attack, as Vision is infused with one of the Infinity Stones. But Captain America arrived at the 40-minute mark. Man, you're so lady. Thanos showed up before you.
I thought it was the fucking Baron's actor again who playing Vision, but it's not. It's just the guy, his voice, Paul Bettany or whatever his name is.
Pretty, isn't it?
Bettany.
Perfectly balanced. This whole thing.
Shut up.
Oh, that makes me totally
Josh Brolin.
Good lesson, Dad. Realizing her father will stop at nothing until half her existence is wiped out.
That's her adoptive dad, Doog.
What?
Dude, the significant other you're living with is giving you permission to kill her if it feels right. How many couples have dreamed of this? Take her up on it. They make their way to the Collector, who apparently has the Reality Stone, and it looks like the Guardians get the jump on Thanos. Wait, I'm not supposed to die in such an underwhelming way until the next movie.
Is that sadness I sense in your daughter?
And it turns out Thanos already got the Reality Stone and used it to trick them.
Got him.
Oh my god. I mean, neat, but oh my god.
Your daughter. You expect too much from him.
Since it looks like Thanos got Gamora, Star-Lord follows through on his word. Thanos takes Gamora, which I don't know, if he can alter time and or reality, shouldn't he be able to complete his task? Everybody tells me no.
Good
it's
thing.
Sense, so I'll just let you do your own research on that because these movies are long. I see the Captain's team is trying to form a plan.
Where's Clint?
After the whole Accord situation, he and Scott took a deal.
Who's Scott? Ant-Man. There's an Ant-Man and a Spider-Man?
Why not? They're two Tony Starks.
Oh, Jesus.
They're going so well for the good doctor.
I hate him.
Oh, I see. One of these acupuncture points makes his American accent sound convincing.
What you've done there's in trouble with your plan.
Thankfully, Iron Man and Spider-Man are able to save him.
Why is it whenever I'm having fun, it's wrong?
I'm Peter.
Doctor Strange.
God.
Made up names. I'm Spider-Man then.
Made up
Doug,
names?
Doug,
But his name's not made up.
We bring the time.
That's his actual name. His name's Stephen Strange.
New York and now he's back.
Like I mentioned before, Strange and Stark do seem a touch too similar, but I guess that does make it a little fun seeing how these two jerky egos work off each other. I also like to continue the PTSD Stark got from the third film, showing you something he still has to live with and affects the decisions he makes.
So I say we take the fight to him.
You don't understand, my plans rarely backfire. Strange ends up agreeing with Stark as Thanos catches up with him.
Also, Doctor Strange had to be humbled to become Doctor Strange because he was an egotistical person just like fucking Tony Stark, but a doctor.
True, if there's even one kid born that doesn't mathematically fit, they eat him, but aside from that, it's great.
He had to basically have his hands crippled.
It's very easy to see the years of history between these two, but it truly does give us an understanding of the cold, efficient nature of Thanos' plan.
Still watched it, lol. That's funny, Bob.
If life is left unchecked, life will cease to exist.
I guess I could create more resources for everybody, but I've been built up for 19 movies. That's not going to get butts in the seats. Portia's desire Dar Nebula to try and get Gamora to admit to where one of the stones is.
The stone is on Vormir.
Show me.
The GPS signal out here is shit.
Oh, it's HelloFresh, Ed.
Because nothing hits like home cooking. Oh, okay, I see what you did.
I also gotta say, it's really cringy wearing a Fox Kids shirt as a, 40-year-old man.
Yeah, that's right. Who was a Fox teenager when that broadcasting came out?
Porky should see a doctor about his Strange. Thanks, Jenny. That's what Jenny said about you, Porky. How does that make you feel?
My personal favorite is the
Shut up.
crazy apple pork chop. I got for more than 100 recipes every week, including cuisines from around the world.
Porky should see a doctor about his strange hemorrhoids, said Jenny.
Wow.
Including new Mediterranean and GLP-1 friendly options. Feel great with wholesome ingredients like sustainably sourced seafood and 100% antibiotic and hormone-free chicken. It's quality you can taste. There's now 3 times the seafood for no upcharge. Impress guests or treat yourself with new grass-fed steak ribeyes. Make meals with seasonal produce like pears, apples, and asparagus. Because when dinner tastes this good, nothing hits like home cooking. It's right hook is especially painful. Get me happy and full, and I know it'll do the same for you. Go to HelloFresh.com/Critic10FM to get 10 free meals plus a free Zwilling knife, $144.99 value on your 3rd box. Offer valid while supplies last.
laughs. Free meals applied as discount on first box. New subscribers only. Varies by plan.
Thank you so much. I think we can stop now. Oh, no, Prize Picks!
Nothing hits like Prize Picks.
Is that everybody's motto? Why do you have the same voice?
Shoot your shot on Prize Picks.
Because it's you, stupid.
$50 instantly in lineups when you
It's
play
you
your
doing this
first
voice.
$5. That's right. Prize Picks is now giving you $50 in lineups when you sign up and play your first $5. Prize Picks makes every dunk, every dime, and every board that much more exciting. So don't miss the chance to get started on America's #1 app for sports picks. You have something to say, Douglas?
Well, I was thinking.
I agree. It is so easy to use. Just download the app, pick more or less, and instantly what you're watching is way more exciting. Doug would tell you it made watching sports with his friends so much more fun.
That's true.
Sports, like you watch sports, Doug? Shut up.
Last year, the last time that the Bears played Green Bay, and obviously I'm from Chicago.
Oh, how does that make you feel, Weeb? The Bears played Green Bay, so obviously me being from Chicago means I'm so cool, says Doug.
You look like a cancerous nutsack without the dignity of possibly dying someday.
So I'm gonna be rooting for the Bears, and just Prize Picks made it so much more exciting and made that win all the more awesome. Please, Mary!
Doug would like to tell you his favorite feature is early payouts, but his teeth don't seem to be working right now. But I'll explain. If your player gets off to a hot start, you now have the option to cash out those winnings before the game even finishes. Join millions of users and sign up for America's #1 sports picks app. Download the Prize Picks app today and use the code Nostalgia to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That's code Nostalgia to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks. It's good to be right.
It's good not to be in pain either.
Now I have to eat you.
Funny. He's so funny.
Traveling to the edge of the galaxy to
Funny,
make a weapon and
painful.
actually kill Thanos.
You sure you're up to this particular motor mission? Well, he's never fought me. Yeah, he has. He's never fought me twice. I'm only alive because fate wants me alive.
Again with Thor's
Thanks,
hand, well,
Thor.
it's so freaking cool. Even the scene with Rocket has an ending line that's both fun
Thanks,
and
Tur.
kind of emotional.
And what if you're wrong? What more can I lose? I could lose a lot. Me personally, I could lose a lot.
Oh, and you will. About 10 minutes or so of unnecessary filler.
Great.
Yeah, this is the one bit of the movie that kind of drags. Thor making his space axe. It starts off decent with Peter Dinklage playing a dwarf giant. Yeah, I get it, he's a dwarf-based gigantic, isn't that clever? But honestly, because his proportions are so unique, actually having him as a giant is a very simple but very cool-looking effect. And actually get to making the axe is a side mission anyone would skip except at 100% the game.
The slop, Porky. Look at the slop.
For some reason,
James Gunn slop, to be precise, mixed with the... What are they? The fucking... I forget the brothers. They're technically two brothers from Ohio.
What master do you serve? What master do I serve? What am I supposed to say, Jesus?
That's social media, Chris Pratt. Put together,
Shut up, Doug.
Thanos, they team up and figure out a plan to trap it.
What exactly is it that they do?
Jesus is your god, Doug. Accept it.
Yeah.
Okay, they waited way too long for the audience to laugh at that one. Even No Way Home is saying boy, her voices look like a hiccup compared to that. Thanos and Gamora make it to an enchanted realm where the Soul Stone is...
Yeah, but Doug, Jesus Christ is my nigga.
That's right. Have you not
You ever
heard
think
the
about that,
song?
buddy?
Have you not heard the song,
to
Doug?
pay the fee at cameo.com. Which you can still get, by the way. I give it all to charity. Turns out the only way to get
Oh, no one wants your cameo, Doug.
known is to cast a person you love over the...
I'm still doing it, by the way, and I give it all to charity. I don't take any of the money for myself, he said, with gritted teeth.
My destiny once. I cannot do that again.
I'll prove I love you so much, I'll kill the shit out of you! He tosses her over in a moment that's despicable, heartbreaking, and in a bizarre way kind of touching, and he ends up getting the Soul Stone. Oh, you didn't think I wasn't gonna play it, did you? Every fall is magic with that sound effect. Don't worry, some yucks from Wakanda will brighten things up.
Should we bow? Yeah, he's a king. We don't do that here.
I just saw a woman die at the hands of her father, seriously. Where did Cool Hulk go? Black Panther says the captain and his team will be protected in Wakanda, as it looks like Thanos' army is not far behind.
Nobody asked, Doug.
Some creatures get through the shield, but War Machine is there to fry him up. I love the smell of roasted alien hyena in the morning.
These things circle the perimeter and get in behind us. There's nothing between them and vision.
So in a scene I just never understood, they have no protection from behind. Good night, everybody. Which, even if they don't, they have mechanisms of flight of people that can fly, that can drop bombs on them. Yeah, screw it. Lower the shield and let's run at them. Okay, again, maybe there's some comic bullshit that explains it better. I'm not looking it up. I'm just gonna enjoy how cool it is seeing these two run and Thor with his new axe crash the party. Meanwhile, Thanos meets up with Team Strange as they set a trap for him.
Can't hold much longer. Let's go.
Where's Gamora?
My Gamora.
My Gamora.
Gamora is no Mora.
He came back with the Soul Stone.
Don't engage. We almost got this off.
They almost managed to get the gauntlet off him, and everyone likes to nitpick who's responsible for the snap happening. Honestly, most of them probably share the same amount of blame, but brother, I blame Star-Lord. I blame him so much right here. Screw it, just use the reality stone to bring it back. All right, some comic butt loophole not explained here. In fact, when you think about it, you do get another Gamora, and she ends up leaving you. So what did it all get you in the end? This is all on Star-Lord.
Dumb.
Makes a ton of himself, which, yeah, like most of the powers in this, I feel like he could have done a lot more with, again, comic butt loopholes or whatever, but Thanos gets the drop on Stark.
Dead.
I thought I'd die in the next one. You know I said that earlier.
Spare his life, and I will give you the stone.
Strange offers the stone to spare Stark's life, as he says there's only one outcome where they win, and it happens in this way.
Why'd you do that? We're in the endgame now.
Damn, that's what I thought. This is the next one. Those Russo brothers gotta label their scripts better. That's Wakanda is finishing up their battle. Okay, some of these quips are a little Age of Ultron, but you know what? I'm more invested here. They'll rock with a few buildings on it. Thanos locates Vision. Wanda, however, kills him before Thanos can get to the stone. But oh no, he has the most powerful weapon of all, the remote control rewind. Thank you for bringing me back to life. Oh, now I see what we're doing. Vision is killed, but Thor gives Thanos the axe before he can half-ass humanity.
Oh shit.
Oh yes, anyone stabbed by this axe immediately turns into Marlon Brando. It's an odd side effect.
Should have gone for the head.
Nope.
Half the universe is literally wiped out in a snap as our heroes watch their comrades fade.
Steve?
I'm used to not feeling one.
Oh, there goes Bucky. There goes Winter Soldier. He's like, Steve, what's going on?
We've grown to love, vanish from the people they've grown to love.
Oh, that's...
I don't feel so good. Parker's disappearance in particular is...
That's really bad because you want to know what Shuri was, who she was talking to?
Who was that?
That would be Black Panther, her brother. He didn't come back after the snap undid itself. A real actor died in real life. So he didn't come back after the snap undid itself. Oops. What the fuck?
Just messed up quite a few generations.
Get out of here. What's this? Get this out of here.
It's okay. My kisses will both be back soon to save the franchise. Yeah, that's.
I didn't want to do that.
I'm sorry. I weirdly feel more bad for Groot vanishing from Rocket.
No.
Why is it here? This stupid thing's in the fucking way. I don't know how it did this or why it did this. 1 second. Let me do a refresh of this real quick. What the fuck? This thing needs to get out of the way. I don't know why.
We're currently experiencing technical difficulties.
Properties. Refresh capsule current page. Yes, thank you. Okay, we'll go back to... Yeah, there we go. I fixed it. Okay. That's all I had to do. Now I'll play it again. Interact. Play. Sorry about that. There goes Groot.
He literally just says one thing the whole time, and honestly, mostly says it douchely in this one, but I'll be damned if the raccoon and the tree aren't the ones I feel the most emotion for. I don't know if that means the film's not working right, I'm not working right, or they're both working too well. The film ends with Thanos completing his mission, enjoying a peaceful sunset. What a day. Tonight, I'm ordering Indian food. And that was probably traumatizing for a lot of audiences. But that's why I love it. It really
I love it because of the trauma,
even though it's
Doug says. I love it because of trauma.
We're gonna come back. Yes, you know, time travel or some convoluted comic book silliness is gonna play a part. But the way we connect with these characters in a very similar way we connect with them in the comic books has an epic weight that taps into both childlike imagination and classic adult myth. There's a lot of reasons people say these characters are modern-day Greek mythology. And this movie seems like a page right out of it. It's my all-time favorite of the Avengers movies, but we still got one more to go before the end of the end.
Oh god, Doomsday. That'll be so bad. Slop. Why is he? Why is Doug? Who was it? Rob wearing a Deadpool mask? I hate it. I hate it so much.
Hey man, isn't it so powerful? Can it destroy you?
Nah, that shit's just in the movies.
Oh, okay, good.
Half of that fatty was gone.
But my lover, you never will.
Doug sure does love his fat women. Even his fake characters love fat women.
Not one thing or one person was forgotten.
Come on, everybody, let's celebrate being all together again.
Yeah.
Okay.
A hunk of Hulk burning fudge is our favorite.
I'm still doing cameos for charity, and this year,
Okay, next. Time for the booze. The saddest thing in life is wasted talent, Lorenzo, A Bronx Tale.
Alright, so you guys see that poster right there? That is a poster for the stage show of A Bronx Tale, starring Chaz Palminteri. Now, many of you guys have probably seen
A Pork's Tale?
That's right.
Also starring Chaz.
Now you just can't leave.
But what you might
No, you
not
just
know
can't
is
leave.
That film actually originated as a stage show. And eventually
That wasn't a particular bargaining that they did that to.
No, not at all.
Director debut, and, you know,
Not the
became a
Outlaws.
pretty big
Now
film
would
in
it be
the 90s,
Porky?
and
No.
it became a cult classic
Nope.
eventually. Now, why am I bringing this up? Well, I grew up in the same neighborhood that film is based on. That is the Little Italy area.
Little Italy.
Also known as Belmont or Arthur Avenue. Now, why do I bring that up?
Is he
I'll
Italian?
tell you why. Because the other
Vino?
day I was on Reddit
Or-
Yeah.
and I saw
No,
an
Vino's
idea
Puerto
called
Rican.
Bronx Tale. And I said to myself,
You know what's
oh,
funny is that the
okay,
kid in the movie A Bronx Tale, the actor, he's not Italian either. He's like
right?
Puerto
And one
Rican.
of my favorite films of all time. Apparently, it's one of the guy's favorite films as well. So anyway, so I said, you know
So
what,
why
I'm
do
gonna
put-
go
I don't know why, but I looked that up last time I was watching clips because I was like, I wonder what this is.
Did Weeb leave?
We just leave.
Did Weeb leave because of that remark? No.
Huh?
Welcome back.
Was very unique in the Bronx.
I won't hear such lies and
I'll
slander.
Wikipedia it right now, early life.
No, don't do it to me.
Don't do this to me. Yeah, I already have it. I don't have a great day. Don't do it.
especially the South.
Yeah, dude, my
Bronx,
day's
you know?
already been
South
shit,
Bronx
Porky.
is
Don't
where
rape
my
it.
grandparents lived.
Okay.
I spent a lot of time there.
He won't. He'll refrain.
Oh, did you hear about that the Reacher guy beating the shit out of his neighbor?
Yeah.
It's
I got all
fucking wild,
the
dude.
Twitter vids.
He posted it earlier, I think.
I got the TMV interview with the guy that got the shit beat out of him.
Yeah, dude, that's what I watched. I'm like, damn.
I love Genova's comment at me. He's like, "Why does the guy sound like Sargon?" And it's respond to that Porky was deport.
About my neighborhood,
Yes.
it was like a storybook place. I mean, kids were playing out on the streets. You know, the old folks were playing bocce. The old guys, you know, the old ladies were shopping. Everybody had their doors open. Everybody.
But
knew
his
each
kids are
other.
little shits too.
I mean, and look,
Probably.
good or bad for whatever it's worth. You know, the mob was very, you know, much making sure the neighborhood was okay. A lot, you know, the wise guys made sure that everything was alright in the neighborhood, and so it's a very different neighborhood, a very different upbringing. So you know, I had a very contrasted youth growing up, but it made me who I am. I took a little bit of this, I took a little bit of that, and here we have Reno, right? You know, look, the thing about the neighborhood was, you know, it's where I had my first limoncello. It's where I had my first Amaro. It's where I got the name Vino. You know, it's where all my best friends. It's where, you know, my wife's Italian, my best friends are Italian. You know, look,
He's the Puerto Rican that grew up in the Italian neighborhood.
Yeah. He's just completely.
Yeah, thank you, John Leguizamo.
Hopefully it's delicious. It looks good, and we can experience it together.
Now just imagine him playing
before I do
Luigi
that,
in
I'm
the
gonna go
Mario
ahead and
Brothers
ask you guys to
movie.
hit that thumbs up, hit that subscribe button, and that notification bell so you can help Vino feed
The hungry algorithm.
And make sure you stick around because we're about to boogie down. All right, so before we get started, let's look at what is in the sauce. All right, we're going to be using some Angostura bitters, and then we're going to be using some coffee liqueur. Okay, now I'm going to be using Kahlua because Kahlua is a rum-based coffee liqueur, and we're going to be using some rum in this cocktail. So this makes sense to me, but you can use whatever coffee liqueur you have in stock. All right, and now we're going to be using a couple of Italian ingredients here, which makes sense, right? We're going to be using some Campari, which is going to obviously give you some of those bitter Campari notes, which will be nice in the cocktail. And then we're going to be using some Amaretto, which is going to give you some sweeter almond flavors, all right? And then we're going to be using a couple of rums, like I said. We're going to be using an aged Demerara. I'm using El Dorado, and we're going to be using an aged Jamaican, and I'm going to be using Appleton A.
Nice.
Okay, folks? So let's go ahead and make our Bronx Tail cocktail.
Those are some. Oh, nice. Using some Amaretto, I see. Bronx Tail, 2 dashes of Angostura bitters. I probably use a better coffee liqueur than Kahlua. I just know Campari is a very bitter Italian liqueur. Amaretto, that's one of wheat.
No.
Yeah.
It's my favorite booze.
Yep. Aged Jamaican rum. Aged Demerara.
You know what's crazy, Porky?
What?
You know, Gene knows that I love Amaretto, and you know what he got me for my birthday? Cigarettos.
Mm-hmm.
I can't drink nicotine. Gee, I tried it. It hurts.
Yes, yes, it
Let's
does.
give this bad boy a sippy sip. Cheers.
Cheers. It looks good.
Oh, I like that. Oh, whoa. Forget about it. That's good, man. Like right off the bat, I got the Amaretto was the first thing I got, and then it started to morph a little bit into the Campari, and then that coffee liqueur really got there, and then you get a little bit of that funk from the Jamaican rum. This is a really, really nice little cocktail. Oh yeah, that's great. Listen, I love a cocktail that can evolve on your palate. I mean, it's not a one-trick pony. This is definitely not a one-trick pony. It's got a little bit of sweetness going on for sure, but it's also got that bitterness from the Campari and also the coffee liqueur, of course. And then you get that rum, you get that funk from the rum. This is very, very, look, I'll be honest with you, the Demerara rum probably gets a little bit lost in here. I mean, I don't know if I'd bump it up though anymore because I do like what the Jamaican rum is bringing in here. So maybe you could try another rum, or just if you don't have Demerara rum, try something else. Maybe a Barbadian rum or something like that. I don't know if I'd put 2 ounces of Jamaican rum because then it'd probably be a little too much Jamaican rum forward. Okay, but anyway, this is really, really nice. I'm totally enjoying this. All right. So shout out to Redditor SISMXN. Not sure how to say it, but I know how to spell it.
Well, that's good.
Anyway, folks, so a great homage to my old neighborhood. It's one of my favorite films and one of his favorite films. And it's always fun to put all that stuff together. You know what I'm saying? Anyway, folks, look, if you like this video, please press like, please subscribe, and please share with your family and friends. Remember, sharing is caring, and when life gives you lemons,
Make yourself a cocktail. That's right, Vino.
Cheers.
Thank you. Next, we got Sky, because of course we do.
Oh. Why do you hate it, Stream?
St. Patty's Day punch cocktail.
And there you have it. We can start off with cool.
At least he's not dressed like a leprechaun anymore.
Okay. Now we come from there. We hit our captain. Just melon, okay, guys? Now you come behind that with some of this pineapple. Give that a nice little stir. Let me add something to this. Oh yeah. Take them out gently. Okay, so you got your clover leaves in there. Now you come behind with your Sprite. Oh yeah. So now we got our little corn syrup. Oh yeah. So now what I'm doing with the corn syrup is I'm just rolling my glass. These gold, boy. Gold. And I grab a couple apples. Come in with my little pour. And you let it hang off the side like so. Do two. A triple rainbow. Put one on the side. And there you have it! The St. Patty's Day punch!
I hate him so much, dude.
Well, here's the bushwhacker for you, Weeb.
My name is David Edwards, and it's great to have you here today.
Oh, finally,
We're
yeah.
going to make
A reasonable
bushwhacker.
nigga.
Now, this is a simple dessert-style cocktail that is blended, not shaken or stirred, which is fantastic because it makes your life easy. However, it was created in 1975 at the Ship's Store and Sapphire Pub by Angie Conigliaro, and I may have mispronounced that, and I apologize if I did. Now, that was actually in St. Thomas, and it's only got 5 ingredients, and let's talk about those ingredients. You need a dark rum, so I'm using a little bit of Bacardi Black. This is 40% ABV. You need a coffee liqueur, and I'm using a little bit of Kahlua. It's 16% ABV. And now you need a little bit of a creme de cacao. And everybody says, or most of the recipes say you need a dark one. I don't have that, I just have a white. And this is McGuinness brand, it's 15% ABV. You also need, interestingly enough, cream of coconut. Now this is homemade, and so you're gonna get your coconut flavor.
Bro, I don't trust. I don't trust your homemade cream, nigga.
Here, and that's really
Yo,
something
what?
that you think about. So if you want something that's a little bit less sweet, you might make an adjustment in one of these ingredients. And please leave a comment down below on what you might adjust it, because your other ingredient for this is ice. Now I'm using a combination of ice cubes and crushed ice. Can't believe I just said crushed eggs. But that'll just make it easier to blend. And because we're blending it, I'm going to build it in this, my little blender's cup, and we're going to start with our dark rum. You need a full pour of 2 ounces or 60 mils. Your second ingredient is going to be your coffee liqueur. Now, as I said, I'm using Kahlua, but we're going to cut this amount in half, and we're going to use 1 ounce or 30 mils. Your third ingredient is going to be your creme de cacao. Now we're going to follow that up with the exact same amount that you would use for your coffee liqueur, and that's 1 ounce or 30 mils. We're going to follow this up with your fourth ingredient, and that is the homemade cream of coconut. You could use something like a Coco Real off a store shelf if you want. It'll just have a slightly different consistency, but you would use the same amount of 1 ounce or 30 mils. Now, to make a slight addendum, I actually forgot one ingredient. You need milk as well. So I'm just using a bit of 2%, although the recipe generally calls for whole milk, or you could even go creamier and thickier all the way up to a full fat 35% if you want. But we're going to do a full pour of 2 ounces or 60 mils.
Thickier.
Liqueur.
It's a dessert style cocktail if that's not too obvious.
So your next
So it's
step
got to be
is
thickier.
to add your rice.
Yes,
And
it
as
has to
I
be
said, it is
thickier.
part of
He's
the ingredients
Canadian.
for this.
What do you expect
And
him
I'm
to say?
using a combination of crushed
Thicker.
ice
You would
and
think.
cubed ice.
But hey,
and you
Jim
need
said
about a cup.
hyperbole, so he's American.
Now we do have to blend this, and that'll actually give it the
Hyperbole.
dilution that we need. And the amount
Yeah.
of blending we're going to do
Hyperbole.
is till it's kind of smooth and
Have you ever seen
frothy.
the Super Bowl,
So make sure you
Gene?
got a good seal.
Don't get me
Put it
started on
in,
the Finnish Korean
and-
hyperwar, Porky. We'll be here all night.
All right, and you want it to come out or as smooth as possible. You're gonna crack this with the strength of 1,000 ice cubes. You're gonna put it off to the side and grab your favorite glass. Now I'm using a Hurricane glass, 16 ounces, 480 mils. And I'm going to add a little bit of chocolate syrup to the inside of the glass, just to kind of make it look kind of pretty. And that looks kind of sad, but hey, that works. And you just free pour this in.
Oh.
And here you have a bushwhacker. We're going to garnish this with a little bit of grated nutmeg. Throw that off to the side. Clean that up afterwards. And here you have what looks very, very pretty. I actually like the look. So this is about an 8.5. You've got the nice brown chocolate drippings, the light coffee-like look behind it, like the iced coffee. Of course, it's in a fantastic Hurricane glass. You immediately get the nutmeg. Of course, that's right under my nose. No, I haven't been drinking. Anyways. That is good. It's very much milkshake. It's coffee, it's rum. It's not as sweet as you think it would be because it's diluted by all the ice and the milk, of course. Easily another 8 out of 10. Now, if you like cocktails like this, take a look after the recipe card right over here.
And that's the Bushwhack. Very chocolatey, obviously. Here we go. Now Emerald Ice in a bottle.
And there you have it,
There you go.
Smirnoff Ice, Emerald Ice. Okay, watch this. You got to get rid of some of your Smirnoff Ice. Grab my little apple pucker.
You know what? I don't care about living anymore. I'm going to bed. Gene's murdered me.
Not again.
Wow.
Without breaking apart. Nice and neat. A little bit of lime juice. You remember some of that I poured?
I blame Gene.
Right? Okay. Now you grab your Hypnotic.
Oh, Hypnotic is so cheap.
You're gonna come in with a little straw, okay? You gotta lean forward to suck, okay?
Oh my god.
And there you have it, homeboy, the Smirnoff Ice Emerald Ice.
In a bottle.
You did literally the laziest drink.
Yeah, it's super lazy.
Look at the unique color on this bad boy.
3 easy cocktails that make you look like a pro.
Learn to make these 3 cocktails at home, and your friends will instantly think you're a
Fresh,
professional
smoky,
bartender.
balanced.
What's up, home bartenders? Today I'm going to show you how to
Hi,
make
Rob.
3 awesome cocktails that sound super fancy, taste delicious, but are actually pretty easy to make. You ready? Let's do it. We're going to start with the South Side. Okay, so this one starts with 2 ounces of gin, any dry gin. I'm using a local gin from Dunrobin Distillery here in Ottawa. After that, we're doing a 3/4 ounce of simple syrup. And about
that
an
sounds
ounce
made up.
of lemon juice. Some of these recipes say lime juice, some say lemon and lime. I'm just going to go lemon today, but you have fun with that. And then what makes this different than a standard gimlet is we're adding mint. About 5 to 7 leaves. We'll keep one for our garnish. No need to muddle because we're going to add ice, and that violent shaking action is going to extract lots of flavor from the mint. All right, in a Nick and Nora, garnish with that mint leaf. The South Side. Like I said, some people use lemon, some people use lime, some people use both. I've seen recipes with all of them. I don't think there's a right or wrong way to do it. It's going to taste very similar regardless of which citrus you use. There'll be some slight variance, but whatever you have. Oh, that's good. This is not one I've made very often. I don't think I've ever made it on the channel, but I have had it. But it's remarkable how good it is. I'm not the biggest fan of gimlets. I find them just plain. I always think of a gimlet as just a gin daiquiri, but a daiquiri to me works better with rum. Rum and sugar and lime, you don't need anything else. That works amazingly. Gin, it's almost like something's missing. Mint. Mint is what it's missing. So the South Side is, yeah, it's just an upgraded gimlet, and this is really nice. Hey guys, we make all sorts of cocktail videos, homemade liqueurs, stuff like that on the channel. Make sure you smash that subscribe button, hit that little bell so you get notified when we release new content. Also, we have a membership section now and a
No.
Patreon. So if you like the channel, if you want to contribute to the channel, make sure you hit that
Just
little
because of
join
your
button
gay
down there
shirt.
and check that out. Otherwise, guys, let's get back to the video. For our next one here,
Paper
we're doing
plane.
the paper plane. Okay, this is an equal parts cocktail, so easy to remember. 3/4 ounce of everything, starting with bourbon. I've got bullet bourbon going in here. Up next, we have Amaro Nonino. This is one that it's hard to substitute. I don't think there's a good substitute for Amaro Nonino. Aperol next. Ooh, my bottle is a little stuck. The sugar got stuck there. I haven't used it in a while. So Aperol next. And then finally, some lemon juice. So yeah, equal parts of everything. We're going to give that some ice. Give it a good shaky shake. It's going to go into a coupe or a Nicanora, and no garnish on this one, although you could do a lemon peel or a little paper plane if you're fancy.
Wow, that's
The paper plane. This is probably the one that has the weirdest ingredients on our list today, but to be honest, the only weird one is Amaro Nonino.
That's kind of red.
If you've got a home bar, you've got bourbon. That's a given. You've got lemon juice, of course. You've got Aperol, which if you're making like Aperol spritzes, you gotta have Aperol. The only weird one will be the Nonino. Trust me, get it. It's an awesome Amaro. Plenty of uses for it. All right, paper plane.
No.
No.
Can't make me.
Ooh, man, that's good.
It does look good.
Mm.
You know,
It's
Weeb, this
incredibly
is the way.
refreshing. Equal parts, so it's
I
not
hate you.
spirit heavy. So it is very easy
Weeb,
drinking.
it's little
refreshing.
baby 8 pounds,
It
7
has a bitter
ounce
undertone,
baby,
but it's not a bitter
baby
cocktail.
Yoda. Look at
Because Nonino and Aperol.
Oh, Weeb, did you hear
are
the good
definitely
news,
among
by the way?
least
So Star Trek Starfleet got canceled.
Oh yeah, I did see that. Yeah,
But
but
it-
thankfully we're getting a season 2. Oh.
So now they got to wrap it up.
But it was
Wrap
already
it up.
it was already wrapped up by the end of season 1.
No, but I mean now they have to like tie up all the stories.
I know, but it seemed like it was already wrapped up. It's so weird because it just seemed like it ended after season 1.
class of Amaro.
We're gonna have more people that we don't give a shit
So,
about.
Yeah, it's
Great.
got that kind of bitter quality, but it's not bitter. But it does have those nice herbal citrus notes that Amaros have, and oh, so good. And it's one of those like kind of posh cocktails. So that's why I made the list for this video, because it's one of those cocktails where you make
Wow.
this and people think, oh, this guy knows his cocktails, because it's definitely one of those. But it's a posh cocktail that's also very good. Some of them are like the Aviation, very posh cocktail. It's not the greatest. It's fine, I enjoy it, but this is really nice. Lastly, the penicillin.
Listen, I really want to survive, Nate. I really want to survive. I have such a blinding headache.
Blended scotch, whatever blended scotch you
Penicillin.
have. I'm using this nice smoky Big Pete. Then we're going to do 1/2 ounce of ginger liqueur. That's homemade. You can check out that recipe. Otherwise, you can use just ginger syrup. And then a little bit of honey syrup as well. The original recipe actually called for a ginger honey syrup, but who's going to keep that on hand and keep those mixed? So I keep them separate. Lemon juice, give that a good shaky shake into a rocks glass with some fresh ice. And then we're going to float some single malt Isla Scotch. I'm using Ardbeg 10 here. I'm not even going to measure, just put a little bit on top. Garnish with a lemon peel and some candied ginger. The penicillin, basically like an upgraded whiskey sour or Scotch sour, very smoky, and it just works really well with the ginger and the honey. Oh, and that nose, pure Isla. If you love Isla Scotch, love smoky Scotch, yeah.
Tylenol. No, I want to go to bed.
man, I
Let
love
me
that
sleep.
Ooh, it is sweet.
Let a nigga sleep,
It's
Nate.
tart. You got the lemon,
Let a
you got
nigga
the honey
sleep.
syrup. You got the floral and spicy ginger notes
Here,
from the ginger.
before you go, you gotta see it. So we're gonna just skip this to the end of this video. He's just showing you how to
No, 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 no. Keep going. Keep going. Keep
Okay.
going.
Okay.
Or if you're using
I'll
ginger
do my
syrup,
best.
Well, you gotta see the next video though, because it's
floral
just
from the honey.
damn.
But then
It's short,
just
and then you can go to bed.
overwhelming
You'll miss Bruce, but that'll be the last video.
No, you can't do that to me. You can't say, oh, but you'll miss Bruce.
Your blended scotch. Don't use
Ugh.
heated blended scotch. You don't have to, because you're going to be pouring some.
You might miss Bruce, but Bruce isn't going to miss you.
Wow.
On top afterwards, but I say, why not?
Thank you,
This is
Thomas.
meant to
Just
be a
kidding.
Smoky drink. You may as well go all out on the smoke.
You better be there for
So that's why I
tomorrow's
like to
show.
use a a blended scotch.
You know, I'm petty like that.
You little fuck.
On its own, and then we just top it off with the single malt used Ardbeg today. Lagavulin.
You'll be there. You put the videos in already.
And
I saw you.
Oh, an absolutely phenomenal drink.
Well, you know, Gene, I might just be petty like that.
So, guys, these were 3
You
cocktails.
sound so stupid saying I know you were trying to be funny when you said it, but it's so weird.
You're laughing. And then you're like, no, it's not funny, and then you're laughing.
It said because it's funny now.
Smoky cocktails.
I read it, I was just like so confused, like what the fuck?
To the south side. There's something about the mint and the gin that just works really well, and then the citrus and the syrup just kind of give it that sweet and sour element. Yeah, it's a perfect way to enjoy gin, especially in the summer, which we're heading that direction, even though it's still snowy outside where I am. But in the summer, great drink. And in last place, but still a fantastic drink, the Paper Plane. This is probably the second best equal parts cocktail. The first one, obviously, The Last Word and that whole family of cocktails, but second to that, I would give it to the Paper Plane. Just a very, very nice cocktail. All right, guys, I hope you enjoyed that. So these were cocktails to level you up. But if you want to see the top 10 cocktails that you should know at your home bar, check out this video right here. Otherwise, we have a whole compilation of top 10 this, top 10 that. So if you want to see all of those, we've got a playlist right here. Otherwise, we will see you in the next one. Cheers, everyone.
There we go. Oh, look at this. See, look at this bitch.
Oh,
look at how huge she is.
Jesus Christ.
The Gracie Bon Peachy Bonbon. I told you, she's so thick.
Peaches! Sprinkle them up. Spread them three. I don't know if I can pour this.
You can do it.
Porky, it's your dream woman.
What? If she sits on you, she'll crush your head. Literally.
Yeah, that's not really like the
thighs. I mean, her thighs are thick enough to do it too.
No, that's it. Stop. Stop.
What?
Stop it.
What?
That thing is disgusting.
The thing is disgusting. What? She's just really thick.
No, stop it.
Stop.
I got sun here, she got Sprite. I'm 7-Up. Come on.
This is like
So you don't want to miscegenate.
This is like the Muslims eating the rice with their fingers. And then them going like, oh, well, you eat chicken wings with your fingers. You eat French fries with your fingers. It's the same thing. That's what Gene's doing right now. He's implying that because that thing could sit on me and hurt me. That it's not the same thing. And you know it, Gene.
Grasshoppers. Grasshopper Green, he's a comical
Gross. Gross to even pair the two.
What if Jenny looked like that, Porky? Should we consider hating her?
Yeah.
No, I'd hate her more.
Genocide? Canadians?
Jenny's side?
Jenny's side. Jenny's side. All Jennies. If they look like that.
Summer's a time for fun. Look at him go. Look at him go. Summer's a time for fun. Yeah. Yeah, I know. Don't quit your day job, eh, Brucey? Grasshopper, not me, that is. The cocktail.
Yes.
Is an old classic that became really popular in the 1950s
Chocolate and mint.
and into the 60s.
That's what grasshopper is. Based on the ice cream. Or is it the ice cream based on the drink? I don't remember.
Milkshake. The drink was created by Philbert Guichet, owner of the landmark bar and restaurant Tujague's in the French Quarter of New Orleans.
Oh boy.
Now Tujague's
Your favorite
was,
people, Porky?
established in
Cajuns.
1856 and is the second oldest bar in New Orleans, and that is still operating today. Tujague's
Do you know where the
was also
Cajuns
the
come
first
from, Porky?
stand-up bar in the city.
France
You see,
land.
previously,
No,
bars were more
Acadia.
like cafes and
Acadia
diners.
means Quebec
Kind of a
land.
sit-down
That's
affair.
where they come from originally,
But the
Porky.
bar at Tujague's
Isn't that great?
allowed
To your
someone to
people,
stand
Porky.
up and stretch out
Your
after
people.
spending a long time traveling on their horse.
Oh, my ass.
Another thing about Two Jacks, they've got a few ghosts hanging about the bar.
A boot.
One of those ghosts is a crossdresser, a famous female
cross-dressing
impersonator
ghost?
and actor of the stage and screen, Julian Elting, who also went by the name of
Why does he look like?
Tilly.
Why does he look
Elting
like
starred
Spider-Man?
alongside Rudolph
He
Valentino
looks like
in the
fucking Tom
silent
Holland.
film, The Isle of Love. So the story goes, Julian Elting used to hang out at Two Jacks and gave the bar an autographed photo of himself. That photo hung on the wall from 1917 up until 2013, when it was removed for renovations. You see, Julian's legacy was kept alive in the restaurant long after his death in 1941. Just recently, though, a young couple from West Virginia stopped into Two Jacks and, while they were dining, took a selfie on their phone. Looking through their photos, they noticed an angry ghost hovering over them.
Angry
A glowing
ghost.
entity
That ghost looks gay and fat.
of indignation. It was Julian Elting. He decided that if his picture couldn't hang on the wall for patrons to see, he would haunt the joint instead.
Creepy.
It didn't take long before that photo was back up on the wall. I guess Julian just wanted to hang out at the bar. I mean, why wouldn't you? Okay, back to the grasshopper. I know I get sidetracked with stories sometimes, but this story about the grasshopper is interesting. Filbert Guichet submitted a creation of a frothy, minty cocktail, the grasshopper, to a national drink contest in New York City, supposedly in 1928 during Prohibition. That's pretty wild when you think of it. I mean, you've got a drink competition going on in New York City.
New York
before
City?
Prohibition ended? Well, I like it. However, there is some dispute with a newspaper article claiming the contest took place in 1919, just before Prohibition began. Whatever the truth, we do know that the grasshopper was awarded second place
Gross,
in the
Nate.
contest. But I wonder, what took first place? Nobody seems to know or remember. So after winning the award, the drink didn't become immediately popular. But by the 1950s, liquor had become easily accessible, and because women were handling the shopping and entertaining at home, sweet dessert-like drinks were favored. Women started serving the grasshopper at cocktail parties, and, well, word spread, like locusts. Okay, let's get hopping here and make this classic liquid chocolate mint cocktail. Yeah.
He's having way too much fun with this.
He's having a lot of fun now.
Oh, yeah.
Don't rub your hands like a fly. You're a grasshopper. They don't do that.
Jesus Christ, Bob.
Okay, I've got my glass chilling.
Porky, don't make her wet after midnight or her ghoulish sisters will come over, just like gremlins.
Our shaker glass. And fill it full of spice. 1 ounce of creme de menthe green. That's our grasshopper. 1 ounce of creme de cacao. White.
Funny, Gene.
That's our chocolate.
Yeah, it is to me.
And 1 ounce.
Your reaction's funnier
And you know
too.
you could go a little heavier if you wanted to, but half and half's nice. 1 ounce, yeah. Okay. Pop a lid on and shake it like a grasshopper. Ho, 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 ho.
Well, you're hopping like a grasshopper. Does that count?
I don't know how grasshoppers shake. Oh,
Violently,
you wanna
I guess?
Shake it good. And we're going to get a lovely little mint color going on. Okay, good enough. Yeah. Now, what we want to do is get rid of this ice water and just strain it out, baby.
Guys, my name is Porky, and I am like the ruler of Oregon.
The ruler.
Oregon.
Oregon.
That's how you say it, right?
Going on there.
Oregon, right?
I haven't really made one of these since
Well, how do you say it? I'm asking.
Oregon.
people just don't order.
No, those are in your stomach,
Simple
Porky.
as that. You're grasshopper. Now, normally in the bar, we
Oregon.
probably just throw in
Oregon.
a cherry.
Well, then why isn't there an
I got
A
some
in the name?
Spicy chili infused chocolate, and I think that might just.
Oh, he has chili infused
wonderful.
chocolate. That sounds good.
And we're just gonna scrape off of.
Oh, of course you would find that good.
Just right over top.
I do, yes.
You pepper deviant.
And why not?
Porky, you missed out on some cool breakpoint today.
Just to add that
Again.
little extra
So you were working.
Yeah. Oh, we put chocolate.
Little break point.
There are a few
Yeah.
variations.
I mean, I had a gun last time that actually makes it so I can. Actually, no, I got that this time, didn't I? I got the sniper rifle that's gold that fucking can take down helicopters, and I was taking down helicopters with it.
Vodka and cream. The dirty grasshopper.
Even Jeff jumped on.
He did, yes.
And green creme de menthe filled with milk. The frozen grasshopper swaps out the cream for vanilla ice cream, and it's blended into a frosty milkshake.
You love when we play Bruce. Sure. Well, I always try to put him in, even though these are older videos.
Is a grasshopper with
a lot of people love Bruce.
A splash of cinnamon schnapps.
I don't know. We've watched this one before, but it's been a long time.
Grasshopper recipe in their cookbook by Poppy Tucker. They use 3/4 of an ounce of green creme de menthe, 3/4 of an ounce of creme de cacao, 3/4 of an ounce of white creme de menthe, 1/2 an ounce of brandy, 3/4 of an ounce of heavy cream, 3/4 of an ounce of whole milk, and 1/2 teaspoon of brandy for a topper. What we do is combine all the ingredients except for the brandy topper in a cocktail shaker filled with ice. You shake vigorously, strain into a champagne flute, and top with brandy. Actually, you know, that sounds pretty tasty.
Speak it how Porky shakes Jenny to sleep every night. Vigorously.
Somebody should have shook Jenny as a baby.
Well, why don't you build a time machine and shake Jenny?
The chocolate. Chili chocolate just gets...
Have you thought about using your powers for, good for once, maybe?
No, he has to be petty like that, you see.
Drinkers would
Yeah,
drink.
I could, but I'm
not petty like
We
that.
can't all be hipsters, can we? Or can we? Cheers. Make a grasshopper. It's a fun drink. Just have some fun with it.
I mean, definitely add the chocolate with chili.
Porky's the reason why the IRS exists.
It's true.
Actually, the reason they exist is to take your tax dollars and buy Porky weapons.
Yes.
He doesn't get a tax refund. He gets your tax refund.
The best tax refund. I still got to do my taxes.
You still have to do your taxes.
Jesus Christ, Porky.
What, I got till
I had my
April something?
I got my taxes done like the second week of January.
You can't get them done really early, it's true. I had mine done in February.
Why are you such a procrastinator, Porky?
Cause.
Go get a puppy right now.
Because I'm petty like that.
Because I'm petty like that.
Go get a puppy right now.
It's like 10:30 at night.
So, go steal one.
Steal one.
You know, you need to get hopping and hit the subscribe button and check out these other videos. And meanwhile, I got all the variations.
He's got all the variations of the
I got ice
grasshopper.
cream. I got the brandy one. Oh, I got the dirty one. Whoa, that's dirty.
That's dirty. All right, everybody. With that, we come to
Sounded
the
like
end
a
of case.
fucking Beetlejuice character with that last one.
He did. All right, we come to the end of Case of the Mondays. Thank you all for tuning in for us. Thank you, Weeb, for joining me as always. Porky, thank you for coming on too, buddy.
Well.
And don't forget the movie caption contest. Is Weeb's probably going to win it, by the way. He's probably going to win it because he has 5.
I was promised a major award.
For what?
For showing up.
Oh. Okay.
Yes, tomorrow Porky is the honorary pork in charge.
Okay. Yep.
Good night, everybody.
Good night, everybody.
I'll see you tomorrow
Be
with
sure
the
to play
puppy.
games.
Bye-bye.
That's right. We'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye, everybody. Bye-bye.